the Truth UnCompromised show. I am your host, Rhonda. Join us every Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Truth is peace. Truth is freedom. To love, live, and be. We are Truth UnCompromised.
We are in the age of truth, freedom, love, prosperity, abundance, and peace. Welcome to Truth UnCompromised.
You have entered into a dimension of truth. Time does not exist, and illusions are shattered. The journey of truth is intense. The journey of truth will set you free. Consider this a warning as you enter the dimension of Truth UnCompromised.
Still unamalgamated. Heartbeat the sound of the bass drum. Come with your best shot, I'll take one. Rumble in the jungle, I'm a lion. Stand up for your machine nation. Hey, for these generations, we the people lost but not forgotten. Tribal rivalry is the problem. One love the key for what we locked in. Don't call me a doctor, but I will be your medicine man. We're all from the melting pot, so everybody in the crowd is a Native American. Like me, what can't you see? The enemy is a L-I-E. One family tree, we all. The truth is like smoking Joe, and so far, the bigger they come, the harder they fall. Bring on the giant, I'm ready to brawl. No giving up, flowing in my veins. Like a champion, I feel that I will never surrender. One with the solo warrior, I will remain a contender. One with the solo warrior, I will. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey, 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 yo, hey yo, hey yo. I rule my dominion of our Asian, Indian, Dominican, back to Hindu, Dravidian, so Mexicano, loco, man. Yes. Egyptian fits my description. Yes. I'm training hard for the mission. Yes. I'm a country boy from the south, and mama said knock you out. I'm in the ring like the bigger they come, the harder they fall. Bring on the giant, I'm ready to brawl. No giving up, flowing in my veins. Like a champion, I feel that I will never surrender. One with the solo warrior, I will remain a contender. One with the solo warrior, I will. It's a down for one love and one people. What do you say? Hey yo, hey yo, hey, 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 hey. One finger in the air. Hey yo, hey yo. Somebody wanna yama see me break it down, down. Watch me break it down, down. Watch me break it down. Somebody know that yama see we break 'em down, down. Yeah, we break 'em down, down. Yeah, we break 'em down. The bigger they come, the harder they fall. Bring on the giant, I'm ready to brawl. No giving up, flowing in my veins. Like a champion, I feel that I will
All right, all right, all right. Welcome to the Truth Uncompromised show. I am your host, Rhonda, and shout out to Brother Tavis for, oh, child, I didn't grab the wrong thing. Shout out to Brother Tavis for letting us use the song Soul of a Warrior. We just absolutely love it. Brother Tavis, shoot, we're going to rock out again with it in 2023. So thanks again, brother, for letting us use it. All right, fam. So we have a lot to go over tonight. Ciao. Before I get started, get to running my mouth, I do want to say everybody be safe. It's a big winter storm coming across the country. I literally had to go run out and get my little incidentals because they literally talking about the city being shut down in the next couple hours based on this storm that's coming across the country. So everybody, please be safe. The storm is as far as the west, all the way coming all the way up east. All right. So in Ohio, we're scheduled to get it in a couple hours. Where I'm at, it's raining right now. So it is supposed to freeze and turn into snow. So those of you that are battling with it out west and kind of, is that the middle of the country? Anyway, those of you out west, please be safe. It's coming to us out east. I think by me, it's over Indiana right now. So it's hitting that area as well. So y'all just be safe. Okay. All right. So what I want to go over tonight is we are officially on our last episode of the series, The Age of Aquarius with Brother Odel. Shout out to Brother Odel. He's scheduled to come here tonight. We wanted to wrap up this series. We wanted to end with the financial stuff and kind of tie it into the astrological stuff. All right. So we're going to go over that. But before that, it still ties in. I'm going to backtrack a little bit. So the fam that rocks with me, what I'm going to go over tonight again, I got to go over that Black Sun stuff. It's going to be a little bit repetitive. So just bear with me. There's a method to my madness. So before I get into that, let me just send a shout out to the YouTube chat family. Shout out to Sis Stephanie. Shout out to Sis Thelma. Shout out to Buy American Indian. Sis Sandra's in the house. Sis Sandra got our Bluetooth together, y'all. Ciao. Why it only took Sis Sandra and I 10 minutes to get on a little Zoom call and I to share her screen. And I'm like, okay, click this, click that, click that, click that, click. Click, click. And it worked. All right. So I'm so glad Sis Sandra is finally legit on our little Bluetooth device. So shout out to Sis Sandra. Shout out to Lady Sun Vibes. Shout out to Sis Angela. Shout out to ND and Ken. Shout out to you, beloved. Shout out to Dwayne. Shout out to Brother Freeman. And shout out to Lindell Joseph. Okay. And then shout out to the YouTube family that's watching. All right, fam. So, as I said, we're going to be ending this series tonight for to wrap up the year because next year we're going to start with the new series. But I do want to kind of go back and go over some things just real quick. It will blend into what we're talking about tonight, so be patient with us. And y'all know I always have to bring out this information a couple times a year because I know it's hard information to wrap around your mind. And the inspiration for what we're going to talk about, that's going to be a recap for the fam. But if you're new to listening to us, it may be new to you. We're going to have to go over the Black Sun stuff just really, really quick. The atmosphere, this, that, and the third. Shout out to my BCU fam, my BCU nerds. I know this is a review for y'all. And the Truth Uncompromised fam, okay? But just be patient bear with us. So the inspiration to this, shout out to Legendary Topcats. I was listening on his show earlier today, and I was literally, y'all, like eating lunch, listening, and a young man came on, kind of talking about the flat earth / he was trying to pull it together. And I saw in the comments, some of the folks was just lost. And I literally had to like stop eating my lunch. And I was like, dang, I want to go up there. Long story short, got up on the panel real quick and was asking this young gentleman a series of questions to kind of bring out, what are you really trying to say? He's almost there. So shout out to you, brother. You're almost there. Okay. Keep going with your journey. You're almost there. Okay. So we're going to go over that tonight. So I hope that you're listening tonight, brother, so you will understand why I was asking you those questions. There was a reason why I was asking you those questions. And more importantly, I just want you to logically get the points that you're trying to make. Okay. So if you're going to be in the chat, or if you're listening, feel free to get in the chat. And if you want to come up on the panel and chop it up and discuss it, you can. Now I'm going to warn you how we roll over here. I hit hard, so I'm be asking you questions. So I hope that you don't take me asking the questions as trying to challenge you or be offensive. I'm doing it to make you think, because once you think it out, you'll be like, oh, okay. So, hopefully you can join in. All right, so we're going to go over that tonight. I do have a quick follow-up I want to share with the fam. Last week, and shout out to sis Treese, I call her Tracy Bear, about the Cabbage Patch doll stuff. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go to last week's show. Child, that thing was close to 6 hours, if it was not 6 hours. Go to the beginning, so I could tell you in case you don't want to hear me for 6 hours. Go to the beginning of the show. We talked about the origins of the Cabbage Patch dolls, that particular theory, and it's tied to that Cabbage Patch doll was an origin of the orphan story. Okay, so when you hear the mud flood community talk about the orphan children, the orphan trains, the incubators, the whole Cabbage Patch story, the dolls, all of that comes from that. Okay, it was a big thing back in the 1800s with the orphan trains and the incubator babies, this, that, and the third, 4, 5, 6. So, we're like scratching our head like, okay, where did all of these children come from? All right. Now, the official narrative they tell us is that the parents died in war. That's how all of these children became orphans. But the mud flood community's like, I'm not buying that. Where all these premature babies come from? Because when you think about incubators, you think about premature babies. Okay, so like, okay, well, where the mamas at? Okay, the official narrative that they're giving us is they are coming from parents that's been lost at war. I saw somebody drop in the comments, parents that's been locked up in insane asylums, okay? I can't validate either way. The mud flood community is leaning towards these babies were manufactured, okay, in a lab, okay? Now, of course, I can't prove that. I can't prove it. Just letting you know what the theory is. So, but nonetheless, that Cabbage Patch doll is based on orphan children, okay? That's the history of that Cabbage Patch doll, and it's a whole mythology behind it, et cetera, et cetera. So basically, the babies were born in a field. So I'm minding my business, like I normally tries to do. I try to mind my little business. So let me bring on Sis Sandra first before I get to running my mouth. Because Sis and I, been warriors testing out her what's the face thingamajig. So let me bring her on. Peace and love, sis. You should be able to get on. Hopefully not. If you went to the restroom,
Peace
okay,
and
cool.
love. I was trying to find a mute button on this piece.
No, okay,
but-
so you on your Bluetooth, right?
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
Cool.
Hey.
How you doing, sis?
I'm great. Thank you. This is a good day.
Good. I'm so glad
And
you got it.
Me too. It's about time. They keep telling me the wrong stuff. And peace and love to you too, sis. I'm hoping you're well.
Okay. All right. So real quick, I'm gonna just go over the Cabbage Patch kid update, sis, and then we're gonna get into if you have any go ahead on with the fuckery. So I'm trying to mind my little business like I normally try to do. I know y'all be thinking I run my mouth all the time, but for the most part, I really do truly mind my business. Okay, so what comes across a feed of mine, shout out to Brother Brian Bay. He knows who he is. He just plops this on his feed and it came across my feed. And I said, child, clutch pearls. Hold on, fam. Let me share my screen. All right. Okay, and I got this big ass sweatshirt on. Now I'm hot. And I only had it on because it's supposed to get cold and I ain't want to be cold.
It's been cold here too.
Yeah, because it's supposed to they up there talking about some wind chill of 20 below here.
Well, you see, I bought that coat. I told you.
Yeah, girl. So, but I was ready for they butt because I had to upgrade my coat because I'm still a Southerner. So I went and bought a coat that they claim supposedly and allegedly you can wear in the Arctic. So that's why I'm sitting here in this big old sweatshirt because I'm like, I don't want to be cold while I'm on the air. All right. So shout out to Brian Bay. This ran across his feed. Baby in a pod. What is Ectolife, the world's first artificial womb facility? Okay. Now, and this came out a couple days ago. Now, we did a drop on artificial wombs sometime this year on the podcast. Okay, and shout out to the Indian gentleman. I can't remember the name of his YouTube channel that I first saw the information on because he goes around India and looks at the ruins and looks at what the ancestors drew on the walls. And he saw, remnants of like artificial wombs and babies being created artificially, right? So that was the first time I heard it outside of television and the Matrix. Okay, so here we go. This is just real quick, and then I have a video that I'm gonna share with you all going over this stuff as well. Have you ever imagined a baby being produced in a factory-like environment in what looks like a scene from Keanu Reeves' Matrix? A video arose of babies being grown inside of pod got many talking about the future of pregnancies. Ectolife, the world's first artificial womb facility, is just a concept for now, which offers a way for parents to produce customized babies. Okay. Now, we literally just talked about this last week with the Cabbage Patch children. And I was like, I can't vouch for that, blah, 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 blah. But the mud flood community is saying they think that's what happened. And it was just ancient technology that they hid from us. If you're familiar with any type of mythology, specifically Inky and Enlil, we nicknamed them over here, Inky, Binky, Linky, Nim. in those myths, it talks about different creation stories, this, and the third. Okay. All right. So let me get another source for y'all. Hold on for me, fam. I'm going to play a video. I'm like, child, they are sitting up here clowning. They clowning on the sister. All right. So hold on. Hold on. Let me pause this. All right. And bring the screen back. Did I let you in? Knew what? Yeah, there you are. There you are. You in. Okay, I was just making sure. How are you, brother? Peace and love.
Doing very well, Auntie. Thanks for asking. How are you doing?
I'm
Hey,
good.
Nua.
I'm good.
Auntie Sandra, how are you doing? I'm glad your
I'm good,
equipment
baby.
working, you're up to date,
Yeah.
Jeez.
tech savvy.
I know. I'm like, poor baby and all of that. And we was in there like, zoom. I'm like, oh, good. So I'm so glad she's up and running.
And Rhonda, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
When it comes to IT, could you run it where you run what you're showing through Zoom and then post Zoom through to your distribution
thank you.
software?
Please keep reminding me.
The reason
to
I'm
do
asking is
that.
because we have the delay on our side. And when we go through YouTube, we can't talk to you. But I realize when you do go through Zoom and then you post it up on that way, we can see it and we can talk. So.
Yeah, and I want to get in that habit. Damn it, I'm supposed to be recording too.
That's how I got my earpiece, is because I couldn't talk to her on YouTube. I could see it, but I can't talk. That's the same reason I did it too.
So I'm sharing it now. Damn it, I want
we
to
see
record. Where we
You got to go back.
Hold on, y'all. Let me stop sharing. Okay, because I stopped my recording.
Recording in progress.
All right.
You got it.
Okay, yeah, because I that's how I be backing my stuff up, y'all. Because mine's be so long. If something happens, YouTube, like, I can't help you, player. Okay, so this is a very good YouTube site to also be subscribed to. They put some great content out. So let's give it a whirl here and listen to it instead of doing all that reading. So their particular article is German scientists develop artificial womb facility. They came out with this December 16th. All right, so let them get their little commercial.
Step
out.
1, find the perfect outfit. Step 2.
Okay, because I don't want to get censored. Let them go on and get paid with their little commercial. Ooh, da 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 Uber da 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 da. So I don't know what they gonna censor with music. So I have to read it. Child, they really trying to get paid. I can't. Okay, here we go.
Soon to be born babies, discussing all that the baby should be. Soon all the wishes of the would-be parents might actually come true. What I'm going to share with you might sound like the plot of a science fiction movie, but it is really happening. Yes, we are talking about designer babies. German biotechnologist Hashim Al-Ghaili, who owns Ectolife, has developed an artificial womb facility for artificially reproducing genetically engineered lab babies. Babies who would have every trait handpicked by the parents from inception till birth. Hashim claims this is especially a good option for women who surgically got their wombs removed due to cancer or for some other reason, and those women who do not wish to undergo a C-section, the IVF process, or even surrogacy. He also feels this could immensely help countries with a declining population. This facility has life-sized pods with artificially developed baby fetuses developing within them.
So I hope y'all caught that she said this can help countries with the declining populations. I'm just saying, but I'll let the lady go on and continue.
The fetuses are enveloped in artificially creating amniotic fluid, which is rich in vital hormones, growth factors and antibiotics to sustain the baby's growth and development. Each group of pods is connected to 2 central bioreactors which contain oxygen supplied to the baby through an artificial umbilical cord. Stacked in large packs and numbered chronologically, these pods would remind one of the sci-fi movie The Matrix. But the baby lab could soon become a reality. It also introduces an elite package with a menu card for the parents to choose the hair, skin and even eye color of the baby. It'll also help carry out genetic corrections in case of any inherited health disorders. The only thing left is building a prototype by combining all the features into a single device. The researchers involved claim that this facility will facilitate the birth of super smart babies, as the best of the traits of both the parents will be charted out and engineered into the developing fetus. The facility can grow up to 30,000 babies a year. While the facility does make for a big scientific achievement, there are many questions that are not yet answered. What about the natural way of life? What about the original nature of the babies? Won't the babies get stifled under the burden of the best parental traits? What about the wider chasm this will create between those who can afford the traits on the menu card and those who will probably not even get to see it? What happens to the theory of natural selection? And what could be the unintended consequences of it all? While Hashim claims to have attained almost complete scientific knowledge involved in this process, he says right now the testing is not allowed to go beyond 14 days on human embryos. Subject to the easing of these restrictions, the biotechnologist says in 10 to 15 years' time, these lab facilities are likely to open worldwide. We will just have to wait and watch till then how this facility is going to redefine Darwin's theory of survival of the fittest.
All right, so thanks, Weon. You definitely go check them out. They have a YouTube channel. They really put out, damn it, Rhonda. They put out some great information, so go check them out. There you have it, family. So we just was talking about last week, the Cabbage Patch Kids, incubator babies. Where did all of those children come from? Out of them incubators and the orphan children. And according to the mud flood community, they said that they were manufactured, and child, I can't make this up. Now, all of a sudden, they're introducing technology.
That's crazy.
We can't make it up now.
I know it, but you know what?
Conspiracy theorists, we ain't been wrong yet. We just be ahead of the game. But I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
This Georgia Guidestone says they're going to reduce the population to 500 million because there's too many people on the planet.
Mm-hmm. So,
are you kidding me?
Yeah. There you have it. So now this is my opinion. This is totally my opinion. I don't have any proof on this. But I'm using logic on my opinion. This ain't no new technology. That artificial womb stuff is not any new technology. Shout out to the mud flood community that brought that forward. They're just making this information public. Okay.
I saw a facility that was under bush and growth in Africa, and the narrator said they believe that is where they made people.
Well,
because it was, some kind of factory to do that. So how did he know that?
Who? Now say that again, sis. Who said that?
The host, the one that was doing the video.
Uh-huh.
He was showing the factory. It was in ruins. It was in Africa, in South Africa, I think it was.
Oh, okay.
And it had growth all over it. But he said this is where they believe that they made humans. So I said, how did he know that? Because they just showed us the outside of it. They didn't show us the inside. So that was some years ago, so the technology, obviously, even on the pyramids, they have, what's his name? Not Thought, but the other one. He had baby making things on the pyramid graphics, one of the old pyramids. they show where he was making humans.
What, in Egypt
And
or
Egypt.
okay. And they probably got that from India, but nonetheless, because the stuff that one gentleman was showing from India when he was visiting those temples, it literally showed the incubators, all of that. So I'm just saying all that to say Egypt is not the only place, and I question Egypt's
Authenticity.
Yes. Thank you, nephew. Thank you. I question their authenticity. Okay. I think they borrowed stuff from other cultures and put it up there, specifically from the Americas. And I'm guessing from what we're calling India now. I forget what it used to be called back in the day. One of them stands, baby. So just forgive me. So yeah, that doesn't surprise me. So there you have it. Shout out to the mud flood community. You all called that one. Now all of a sudden they're going to introduce this technology in 10 to 15 years. And in the video, they said right now they're only carrying that embryo. They're only letting that embryo grow up to 14 weeks, and they stopped it. So that means they're not saying that they can't go past the 14 weeks. They're just stopping it. So that just lets me know anytime they tell us something, they already are doing it. They're already doing it. Okay. So the 10, 15 years that they're giving you is when they want to officially release it. Consider that disclosure. Okay. So yes, nephew.
The
Thank
most
you,
modern.
Hindu stand. Thank you. I was like, what are them stands, baby? Thank you, Indy.
So if they stop it at 14 to 14 weeks, that means the heart is already beating.
So I'm sorry. Go ahead, nephew. Go ahead. Hold that thought, sis.
No, I was saying the most modern way of them showing us their cloning ability or their technology is in the movie The Boy from Brazil. Because that's when they
that's a good movie. Watch that movie now. That's a real good movie.
Verbatim how they're able to capture the person's genetics and then easily transfer it into other fetuses, and basically they can clone out as many of that individual as they want to and easily put them into the world, or put them, basically they had an orphanage that they were basically raising these kids up in.
Yep.
And then as someone needed a baby, oh yeah, you're okay, come to the orphanage, you'll get a baby. They're just distributing babies out.
Right. Don't that sound like the orphan story, the orphan trained children? Doesn't that sound like that's what it sounds like?
Right. Couples are having troubles getting babies. You go to the orphanage to get a child. Okay, that's fine. But where do these children come from?
Exactly.
Arnold Schwarzenegger is said to be one of those children.
Well, all I can say, there you have it. And just, we'll get into the Avatar stuff maybe next time we come on air. But I did go and see 2. And the beginning of the movie was that they had that technology in there. They had it in the first one. What we just showed y'all, they had it in the first Avatar. Go back and watch it, all right? So, and I just want to let the fam know that that center that they showed, that wasn't an actual center. It was kind of a created, AI generated. Okay, so I don't want y'all to think that that was the actual center. Okay, but I'm just saying, even Avatar 2 opened up with that same technology. They're telling us they're coming out 10, 15 years. They opened up with that, okay? They showed us that same technology in the first Avatar. They showed it to us in the Matrix. I'm just saying. But we'll go over the Avatar stuff another time. I was going to do it tonight, but since we have so much other stuff to cover, I won't do it. Okay. So that's the complete circle, fam, on the Cabbage Patch stuff. I don't know, yeah, with them orphan children and those incubators. I'm just saying. Their official story is looking real sketchy to me. All right. Before I move into the Black Sun stuff, sis, you have any go ahead on with the fuckery?
Can you hear me?
Yep, I hear you fine, loud and clear.
Okay. All right. So I pushed a button. I was trying to see if it mutes it. Not much, except for that we are giving more money to Ukraine. It's 45 billion, I think it is this time, which makes it 100 million. And I'm like, they got some fishy stuff going over there. You know, that money laundering. And that FTX dude surrendered because of that currency, cryptocurrency thing. They have him in U.S. custody. But he said he is all that's going on. Just a bunch of junk again. I just know these people don't have discernment, or they wouldn't keep doing the same stupid stuff over and over and over again. That's kind of like our people doing the same things over and over again, expecting a different change, a different reality. But no, I don't have very much today. Aren't you lucky?
No, it's all good. It's all good. Okay. Yeah. All right, no worries. Nephew, do you mind if we go into the Black Sun stuff? I'm so glad you popped up here. Dag, I wish you was on that live earlier today, because hell, you could have came up there and could have been like da 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 da. You could have rolled it off. Okay. So let's go over the Black Sun stuff. Yes, somebody in the comments said, yes, Jay. Reset population in full effect. Remember, I kept telling y'all the easiest way to reset a population is through the babies. So maybe I'm just a conspiracy theorist with the tinfoil hat on.
No, I don't think so.
I'll own that. Okay.
Double ply.
Find that awfully interesting now. You're talking about technology to create babies outside of the womb? Okay.
Well, that's the way to change history, huh?
Exactly. Hell, we saw him do it right just within our within the last couple hundred years, because how did we go from being, indigenous to this land and our ancestors, other melanated ancestors coming over from Europe, marrying in, to everybody with black and brown skin being from Africa? So that was changing history right then. Okay, that's why they did the whole what do you call it? Missionary. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what the missionary stuff was about. It is to re-educate a population.
Right.
Okay.
That would be our Jesuits.
I'm like, And those that know why I'm doing, you know why I'm doing when she said Jesuits. Because it's deeper than that, and it ain't mine to tell. Just wait, 2023 coming up. But Legendary Top Cat is actually going to have another build Friday, tomorrow. And he's going to go into a little bit more deeper stuff, because the first one was really, really the bomb. So he's going to have another one tomorrow, building off of what he built on last time. So if you're interested, because that whole Jesuit stuff and that's all I can say on that. That's why I told y'all better be ready to throw out what you think you know. You're going to have to throw all that stuff out the door. But if you're interested, go over to the BCU website and you could get tickets for that show. I'ma definitely have my legs crossed. I cannot wait. So damn, I'm gonna have to take a nap, y'all, because I be tired on Friday nights. I be knocked the hell out, but I could take a nap. Take a nap and be up for it. So somebody from the BCU fam, if you all don't mind dropping the BCU University link there where they can go over and get their tickets. That's all I'm gonna say on that. I'm just gonna sip on this water, get this fire knowledge, and I'm gonna sit back and just wait and see in 2023 who gonna try to jack his shit. But it's so ahead, they're not gonna be able to jack it. It's gonna take them years to jack that, and by the time they jack that, he'll be on to something else. So if you all want to know, go check it out. All right. So let's get into the Black Sun stuff, all right? So the fam that rocks with us, I know this is not going to be new to y'all. So the gentleman was trying to go into what the moon actually was. He started out showing a picture of the moon, and he said, yeah, the moon, and he brought up Vibe of Cosmos map, and he couldn't put together the correlation of that moon with the map that he was showing. Okay. So, he did admit he got the map from Vibe of Cosmos. All right. And we've been actually rocking with Vibes 2 years. I thought it was a year. It was 2 years because we were rocking with Vibes before he changed his name, his YouTube channel name, to Vibes of Cosmo. It was Sturgis. That's the name of the man that's behind the Vibes of Cosmos brand. So shout out to Sturgis. I want to say that he's out of Russia. Telling y'all he's bad. He's really, really good at what he does. Shout out to the sis that sent me Brother Sturgis information 2 years ago, and she wants to remain anonymous. Because, child, when she sent it to me, she's like, Sis Rhonda, I think you'll like this. I went and looked at it. 5 minutes. I stopped the video. I got up, went and got an herbal refreshment, sat there for 10 minutes, and said I didn't see what the hell I think I just saw. Had to go back, rewind the video, and oh my God, I did see what I saw. So shout out to the sis. You know who you are that brought that to my attention. Shout out to Brother Sturgis. And yes, Sturgis. And he's from Greece. Okay, child, I didn't put the man in Russia, this, that, and the third. He's really good at what he does. So shout out to Sturgis from Vibes of Cosmo. And it was so funny because when the gentleman was up there talking on Topcast's platform and he had this map up, I was in my office and I have literally the big ass canvas of that map. I could turn this way and look at it. So that's why I was like, where you get that map from? Because all I had to do was turn my head, and because I know where it came from. He's like, I got it from Vibes of Cosmo, this, that, and the third, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and he did admit that that's where he got it from, but he just couldn't make the correlation with the moon. He couldn't put it all together, so I suggested to him go through all of Vibes videos, okay? Because he was kind of piecing it together. He kind of gets it, but he doesn't get it, okay? So we're going to go straight to the source. I want to go to the one because I specifically asked him, how is the sun created? How is the moon created? He didn't understand that concept, and that's okay. He talked about the atmosphere. He was able to name the gases for me, which is good. And I asked, what create the gases? And he was like, well, I don't know. He's like, but you know what? You could take a Tesla coil, and the reason why I told you, I wanted you to pause because you had it. You just didn't understand that you had it. Okay, so let's get into the energy refraction. Let me make sure this is the right video. Okay, let's just make sure. Let me make sure. Child, we know Vibes over here. Yep, this is the right one. All right, so let me pull it. Okay, Vibey. Hold on, fam. Let me bring this up. Let me take this off and bring up display. Right, this is Vibes. So if y'all not subscribed to Vibes of Cosmo, please go and subscribe to him. Very, very good information. So this particular video is Black Sun and Cosmic Energy Refraction. I think this is the one I want because I pulled a couple of his vids, all right? So if not, I'll jump over to the next one. So let's see here. Shoot, and you know what? I have to mute Vibey because I think Vibes does his own music, but Vibes, I don't want to get a strike. I'm not for sure. All right, so let me pause. Below the surface of the earth, there is a black sun that is responsible for the creation of the sun and moon. So, brother, that's why I was asking you, what creates the sun and the moon? Okay. Polar lights. Okay, remember you talked about the polar lights. Okay, are from the black sun below and comes from a big hole that there is on a magnetic north in Hyperborea. Okay, all right. So the northern lights, okay, because that's what the polar lights, right? They also call them the northern lights, right? Right? That you can see over in the Arctic.
Yep.
Comes from something called a black sun. We're going to get into that a little bit more, but let's keep on and see what Vibey has to say. All right. Okay. Okay, so he's just showing you the toroidal or energy field right there. He's showing you magnetic north. Okay? That's magnetic north. Okay? All right. Again, he's just showing him. Black sun is moving. Let me pause this. Black sun is moving below in a coil motion, creating an electromagnetic field with direction from below to above. Its motion center is magnetic north. So, the gentleman, you can equate this black sun. It is an electromagnetic coil. That's another name for black sun. It's really an electromagnetic coil. That is equivalent to the Tesla coil you were talking about. That's why I stopped you when you said Tesla coil, and I said, hold that thought. Okay? All right, so let's keep going. All right, come on, Vibeys. All right, I be hating her. All right, I didn't want to go up. Okay, let's see where he's going next with this. Okay, so pause right here. What he is showing you right here, I should be recording this on Zoom. I'm so hard-headed. All right, anyway, we've been over this before, so I'm not going to sweat it. Okay, so what he's showing you right here. So in the blue part, of course, we should know that's a representation of Earth, right? Okay, so not the typical round globe that they show you. And that's what the gentleman was trying to talk about, the whole flat Earth, this, that, and the third, right? So that's one thing. This north thing, that represents the Polaris star, okay? The Polaris North Pole, okay? So that's what he's showing you here. But he's showing you that that particular magnetism from that North Pole, because all compasses are based on an electromagnetic field, Okay, so what he's showing you here, the red circle below the earth, that's representing the black sun. That's representing the black sun / the electromagnetic coil, or as the brother was saying, the Tesla coil. The Tesla coil is based on this technology. So I'm going to say that again. The Tesla coil that you were referring to is based on this particular technology. All right. So that's all this is depicting. He's showing you where the Polaris star is coming from. Okay. It's coming from this electromagnetic coil. So let's continue, because that's not all that's coming from here. All right. All right. So he's going to talk about it. Polaris is fixed and is up from the magnetic north. On the top of the ceiling of our toroidal field, black sun's electromagnetic field creates the stars as reflections of the great depths and energy spots on Earth. The center of the Earth is not the center of the magnetic field center, just like the real constellation circle. All right? All right. So we'll just keep going, because he's just showing you how that Polaris star, that's why that Polaris star is always where it's at, and why you can follow true north based on the Polaris star. Okay? This is why you're able to do that, okay, on Earth. All right. Okay. So let him get to is. All right. So now he's going to get into the axis of the moon phases. Okay. Bear with them. He's going to get there. Okay. All right. Yeah. It's changing, making the electromagnetic field dynamic. Yeah. Okay. No worries there, vibes. Okay. So again, he's just below here. He's going to show you the black sun in motion, which is the electromagnetic coil, i.e., to the gentleman earlier, that Tesla coil you were talking about, that Tesla coil is based on this technology. All right. Okay. All right. So he's just showing you that electromagnetic coil being in motion. It is the fire part that is about to come up. Okay. So he's saying to toroidal electromagnetic energy from below to above. So I want you all to I know the family that rocks with us. Y'all understand this, because we done went over this a lot. And which is why I have to keep going back over it. And that's okay. It's all good. Because it's a lot. I ain't fencing to sit up here and lie. It's a lot. Okay. But what he is telling you is the energy is coming from the electromagnetic coil, i.e., black sun. It's coming from below the surface of the earth. Okay? All right, let's continue. So again, this is technology. Okay? All right. All right, so it's just talking about the refraction, separates the cosmic energy that creates the sun. Let me stop it. Boop. On our toroidal ceiling, at the place where Polaris happens, there is a reverse direction refraction of the cosmic energy that comes from the black sun. This refraction separates the cosmic energy to positive that creates the sun. So when I was asking the young man earlier today, what creates the sun, what creates the moon, I wanted to know how far into Vibes of Cosmos work did he get? Because I was assuming he was into his work deep, since he was using his map and moon map as an example. Okay, so here is your answer. The sun is not what they are telling you. Now, I know that gentleman knows that the sun is not 93 million something miles away. You understand that the sun is local. This is giving you exactly what the sun is. It is a refraction, refracted light or energy. That's what creates the sun, positive charge, okay? And to the negative that creates the moon below where the refracted energies are focusing, okay? All right, so let's continue because he'll go into that a little bit deeper. Da 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 da, blah da 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 da. All right, so he's showing you here. Damn it. Back up a little bit. All right. I didn't want it to be so blurry. My bad. Okay, there we go. So what he's showing you again. So below the surface of the earth is the black sun electromagnetic coil. Okay? That energy being emitted from the electromagnetic coil, black sun, okay, creates a magnetic field, okay? So you got your Polaris star there in the center and bounce the other energies coming from that electromagnetic coil, bounces off and gives you a positive, so creates a refracted light from the magnetic field, which represents the sun, and then the same refracted light that represents the moon, okay? So, young man, the answer for when somebody asks you, what's that moon map that you're showing? What does that mean? That's how you get the moon map that you were trying to show is because it is reflecting what the earth truly looks like. That's what you were getting at, but you just didn't understand truly where it came from, okay? So just to recap, the sun and the moon are a reflection or specifically refracted light coming from this electromagnetic coil that is beneath the earth. All right? Let's continue. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, nephew.
I'm just saying that refracted light gives it the impression like it's a hologram. You see an object, but it's really an energy source that has been focused in that particular space.
Absolutely.
And the electromagnetic coil Auntie's speaking of is sitting on top of Mother Nature's natural ley lines. And the reason why she says it's similar to the Tesla coil is because it's taking Mother Nature's natural frequency and has laid its coil over it. And now it's ciphering that frequency for its own energy purposes.
Bingo. And I know that's a lot. I was trying not to throw that in there, nephew, but that's okay.
Hey, he has to know.
I know.
He has to know what he's got to work up to.
I know, but ain't nobody else saying what we're saying about that electromagnetic coil is sitting on top of Mother Earth's natural ley lines. Nobody else is saying that. We're saying that over here, but nobody else is saying that. So I was just going to leave all that out because I wanted the folks to get the mechanics behind it. But yes, very good thing. So I'm so proud of everybody. I'm so proud of everybody. All right.
You got to get it right.
The positive refraction of the cosmic energy works like a limit to the negative refraction when these refractions are close. Because of this, we have the phases of the moon. That's why there is a relation between the constellation differences between the sun and the moon phases. Okay, so, we'll just let that go on. So he's just still showing you the sun and the moon. Now you should understand that they're just refracted light. It's coming off of the energy, the magnetic energy field being generated by that black coil. Okay. So when the conical shape refraction that creates the sun positive is on the same constellation as the refraction that created the moon negative, the first one neutralizes the second, and this way we have the new moon. He's just explaining the cycle. Because of the dynamic of the refraction, every day there is a different position between these two conical shape refraction, and in this way we have the moon's phases. When these refractions are opposite, there is no neutralization of the moon's conical refraction from the sun's one. So only in this case we have the full moon. As the sun refraction is getting closer, again, we have the rest of the moon phases to the new moon. Okay, so he's just giving you the moon phases / cycle as it relates to the positive and negative energy. Now, I'm just going to remind you all, when you hear them in the Bible, I know it was in the book of Enoch because he described it best. All right, in the book of Enoch, when he was describing the gates, the gates of heaven, and he went into the specific numbers of the gates of heaven. He was literally describing the cycle of the moon and the cycle of the sun, okay? And I'm going to bring up later on the symbol for the black sun, and you'll see why the book of Enoch described it as gates. You'll see why our ancestors was wearing that symbol of what they're now calling today the swastika. All right? Okay. So let's keep going. Okay, Vibe, where you going with this next? Okay. There we go. Come on, Vibey. Come on, Vibey Vibe. All right. So again, he's just showing you. All right. And I think what the young man was going to say with the moon is like a picture of the earth, which you would be correct. All right. But now you should understand where the moon actually comes from. Okay. So then he's just showing you again the sun, the moon, and Polaris, and how that is coming off of the electromagnetic field from that black sun / that electromagnetic coil. Okay. All right. So, all right. So he's just giving you the phases of the sun and the moon. So don't think he's telling you it's two suns and two moons. He's just showing you the precession of the sun, the precession of the moon as it relates to the black sun, that electromagnetic coil. All right. So I don't want y'all to get confused. All he's just showing you, let me pause this. He's just showing you the coil on the bottom. He's showing you the moon cycles based on the movement of the electromagnetic coil. So that's all he's showing you right here. So I don't want you to think he's saying that there's two moons and there's two suns. He's just showing you the cycles of how they move in the sky. But the movement is based on the electromagnetic coil / black sun. All right. Let's keep it going. Yep. Da 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 da. Yeah. La 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 la. Ba 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 ba. Da da da. Yeah. Okay, Vibey. Just trying to see where you're going with this next. I hate to fast forward, then he put some bomb stuff in and I have to go back. All right. Okay, so he's just once again explaining the cycles like I just talked. Okay, so I'm gonna just go on. Right, he's just showing you the cycles again. What we see in the sky versus what is going on below via that black sun / electromagnetic coil. All right. Okay, so here's a better picture I'll pause this right quick. Refraction, angle, and phases. When the angle of incidence of the black sun below is big, the sun and the moon, because you talked about, brother, the sun being close, yada, yada, yada. When the angle of incidence of the black sun below is big, the sun and the moon are very close. I'm going to read that again. Hopefully you get my point, or his point. When the angle of incidence of the black sun below is big, the sun and the moon are very close. When they are at the same constellation, we have a new moon. In this case, the conical refraction of the sun completely neutralizes the moon's one, okay? So he's just giving you the scientific answer of how the sun and the moon navigates around the sky, but everything is driven, their movement is driven off of that electromagnetic coil. All right. Okay, so he's just showing you again, correlating their movement and how close they are, that refracted light, because that's all the sun and the moon is. Based on how that electromagnetic coil is moving. All right.
Andy, I just want to mention to everyone that there's a dome over us, just so that y'all know, so that this energy is being reflected off of a medium of some sort that is allowing this energy to be returned back. So we don't know what it is, but there isn't an outer space. We were within a domed structure, just to make people understand that. It's being reflected off of that prism-like structure.
Absolutely. And anybody familiar with the flat earth theory, you all know that that is one of the concepts of the flat earth theory, with us living under a dome. So yes, right. That is absolutely correct, nephew. Thank you for pointing it out. Okay, so if we're under a dome, and that's how the light is, what nephew is saying, that's how the refracted light is hitting off of that dome.
Yeah, if you go back to that slide where it had the three positions, it was the neutral, left and right, and that's the where you're talking about the angle of incidence in relation to that center of the dome. Because if you're off left or right, that angle will change, which will give you your said moon phases.
Exactly. Okay. All right. So where were we? Yeah. We were there. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Da, 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 da. We did that. La, la, la. Yeah. We did that. Da, da, da. We did that. Yeah. We did that. Okay. I think that's it for this video. Oops. All right. We still not done. I want y'all to, those of y'all that get it. So just be patient with us, okay? So here's another source for you, brother, when we talk about what the moon is. Okay, now every time I try to play this video, now I don't know why it's a news video. I really don't appreciate them telling me that that's a copyright claim on ABC News Australia, so YouTube, y'all could go on somewhere on it. Damn it. That's what I get for talking shit. So I can't play this vid. So you can go, brother, this is another source for you to understand what the sun and the moon really is. Okay, but in this particular case, this scientist, before they claimed they put a man physically on the moon, he came out and said it's impossible. They can't put a man on the moon. And the reporter asked him why not. He said because the moon is plasma. Okay? So go check this out. This is ABC News Australia. Okay? All right. So hold on a second. So that's another source for you. Go check it out. And right after this man said that is when they went into when did they put him supposedly and allegedly? We know that shit was fake. A man on the moon. Was it 68? whatever hell year they said they did it. He had told them beforehand, no, they ain't finna do that because the moon is plasma. It's not a solid ball in the sky. Okay? All right, so hold on a second, fam. Go ahead, sis.
You know that those babies, electricity is necessary to start cells moving, because when we do CPR with our defibs, we have to shock the heart to get it back on track. So with that coil and those polarities, that's probably where they're being able to generate enough energy to shock those babies, those test tube babies or whatever they call them, hearts, to let them generate. It'd be like the electricity from Frankenstein. He waited until even like what's the other one? Benjamin Franklin, I think, with the electricity. Mm-hmm. He waited until the electricity came down to hit. So they're probably using this to make the hearts of those creative beings start up. Those babies, all them babies, because you can put all the cells, huh? What'd you say, New Way?
The technology runs off that, not just that particular aspect of it, but their entire technology.
The whole thing. Yeah, they be shocking them babies' hearts with their technology. They then got together by that coil with the negative, positive energy they have.
And remember, I told y'all, y'all ain't gonna hear it nowhere else but here. And I know men, just cover your ears. La, 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 la. Y'all hate when we talk about periods. That's how I know how to shut y'all up when I don't be wanting to hear your mouth. Well, my period. Well, time to go. That's all I got. My period. Time to go.
As long as it's not late.
So, okay, because you got another issue then. When we talk about women, that is why they link our menstrual cycle to the moon.
Yeah.
The 28 days. They're really linking it to the electromagnetic coil, the black sun. And if you read the book of Enoch, and he goes through the processions and the 28 days, he's really explaining the moon cycle. It clicked to me. I said, God damn it. That's why women's cycle is on that 28 days. That's why when women get around each other, we'll sync up cycles. Okay, because we're reading each other's electromagnetic energy field. And that's why our cycles will sync up. Now, ain't nobody gonna tell y'all this. I'm telling you, that's where it comes from. Okay? All right. So, when you all see this symbol, I had to pull this up. All I put in here was black sun symbol. When you pull black sun symbol up, this is what you're going to see. Okay? This represents that electromagnetic coil. Now, when the book of Enoch, he was talking about the gates. He was talking about the spokes on the black sun symbol, which is really the electromagnetic coil. That's what he was talking about.
That reminds me of the Aztec symbols too.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
When I saw it was a couple things. Okay, when I saw the ancestor with the swastika, I said straight up, I said, "Oh shit, that means the ancestors." They knew all of this. They were some bad motherfuckers. I'm not finna sit up here and lie. Bad motherfuckers in a good way. They understood this metaphysics stuff like the back of their hand. They understood how the realm really, truly runs. But you had to be taught this stuff. I don't want to give away no shine. All I'm going to say, and shout out to Topcats, because I don't want to give away what he was going into. Don't think that The ancestors didn't know this. They were not wearing these symbols on their clothes for the hell of it. They knew, okay? Because these particular spokes that you're seeing on this black sun, you can stack them together, arrange them, and that's where the swastika comes from. I'm gonna say that again for the slow ones in the back. The swastika is the symbol, just the spokes off of the black sun. Now, I know a lot of people also say that that swastika represents the four corners of the earth. Absolutely, it represents that also. But if the black sun is creating the atmosphere, creating the sun and the moon, creating the precession of the equinox, means the same thing, okay? So ancestors explained it plainly to folks that that symbol, that swastika symbol, represented the four corners of the earth. What I am telling you, this is the metaphysics / science behind it. Okay? All right. So this black sun symbol, that runs everything. That's why you're going to keep seeing these symbols in different places. You're also going to see the black sun show up in a lot of secret societies. And shout out to Nisi Poo. Nisi, I think, was it Vegas or was it, I think it was Vegas, when you sent me that airport floor that had the black sun, plain as day on the damn floor. I can't remember if it was Vegas or Colorado. And they had a tree coming up out of there. And I'm like, hell to the no, no, no. All right? Okay. Let's get to the atmosphere. All right, so shout out to Vibes again. This particular one is atmospheric layers, Vibes of Cosmo. Let me mute because he'd be jamming with his music, y'all. And if you buy his books and all of that, you get the music soundtrack also, okay? But I didn't want to play his music in case he has it copywritten. All right, so let's get in this atmospheric layer. All right, brother, because you talk. I was asking you those questions for a purpose. So hopefully you didn't think I was trying to nah, you don't know what you're talking about. No, that was not my intent. My intent was to have you think a little deeper on what you were saying, okay? Because you have it, you just have to give the explanation behind what you're saying. So I'm just giving you the explanation behind what you were saying. Because when you talked about the atmospheric level and you talked about the gases, and I asked, give me the name of the gases, and you did very good. I was like, yep, very good. You did good with that, okay? So here we go. Let me blow this up. All right. So this is Vibes of Cosmo. Yes, Order of the Black Sun, Dwayne, the Thule Society. Y'all look up Thule Society. Well, I'm telling you, y'all, child, this stuff ain't no joke. This stuff is not no joke. And shout out to the ancestors. Every time I have my legs crossed, we put something out there, and they'll come right back within a couple days and have me run across something that validates what we've been talking about. So shout out to the ancestors. Okay. All right. So we're going to go into this particular atmospheric layers from Vibes of Cosmo, and you can, let's let it play. Vibes, you must be with me with this Mario. That used to be my game back up in the day. So let's go. All right, so let's see what he's saying here. Let's go. Where are we at? Okay, come on. All right. So what he's showing you this is Earth's atmosphere. Okay, those gases you were talking about, brother. Okay, he's going to show you the level of the atmosphere. And what happens certain levels of this atmosphere. Okay, so he's telling you electromagnetic cosmic toroidal field, okay, supermoon area, submoon area. So be patient with him. He's going to get there. Where are we at? Okay. So he's just giving you the different spheres. Y'all remember this shit in, was this middle school? Child, I wasn't a bit more paying attention to that. That's what my ass get. But in my defense, doggone it, they should have explained it properly. I don't appreciate, but they're not educating us. They gave us all of these stratosphere, this, that, and the third sphere. Ain't explained not nary of a nothing. That's why none of us in science class, the way they teaching it, that's why we wasn't interested. Because in our DNA, we know that they was lying. We knew they wasn't telling the truth. And anytime you got to go around the block, up the corner, and it ain't making sense, nah, player, you're missing some pieces. You should be able to explain it clearly. Okay? Let's continue. All right. Yeah, Shrugs. OG Mario. That was my shit. And you go down in the tunnels. All right. So y'all see the ionosphere, the ethereosphere, the homeosphere. Yes,
as
sir.
you see that game was telling you from then that we had an underground world to explore.
Sure was. And I used to love going in them tunnels and racking up my points. Mario, Super Mario was the shit. Then it's the original. I know that's the original game he got up there showing. All right, so let's see where else he's gonna do. Come on. Da. I hate to fast forward and then something comes up. Okay, what's next, Vibey? I hate to fast forward because soon as I do, he usually don't pause this long. Oh, and then he's even vibed so tight with the stuff. He's even giving you the measurements. Okay, see, I knew he was going to do it. All right.
And it throws out their theory of being on a ball, spinning ball.
Yeah, that bull crap. Okay? Trying to be nice because I know we got visitors. Shoot. So, right here, he's showing you where this particular layer, that's the weather phenomenal zone. Okay. And one day we'll go over what is weather, how is weather generated. We'll go over that. We don't have time tonight. Okay. That's going to be some homework because I'm really interested to see what the fam is going to come up with. Okay.
Also, find the stratosphere area. That's true.
Okay, so they're giving you the daylight zone here. So that happens here. Okay. He's even giving you galactic and comet zone. The falling star zone. Okay, so again, we're going over the atmospheric layers. Let's continue. Shoot, I'm afraid to hum and they may come back and say, all right. It's adding the elements in here. Air. So he's telling you where air happens in the atmospheric layers. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. All right. I don't know how to calculate miles, y'all, from kilometers. I know you know it. Nephew.
I'll do it real quick.
Yeah, I know you know it. Okay, so again, over here, it's calculating even the temperature. I'm telling you, vibes, ain't nobody touching vibes. Okay, Sturgis. Shout out to Sturgis. Ain't nobody fading him on this information. He laid this mofo out. All right? All right, let's continue. He know his stuff. They've been sitting on their tail lying. Ticks me to so-and-so off. All right. Okay, let's see what you got. Otherwise,
So your
vibes.
weather layer is about 9 miles up
9 miles.
where the weather is happening.
Okay, that's 9 miles. Okay. How many miles is air?
Is where, sorry?
Okay, so I'm just going to stop it. So
I can't-
weather's 9 miles. How many miles for air? What's 50? 50.
31 miles. 50 is 31 miles.
31 miles. Wow. That ain't a lot, y'all.
No, because in feet, it's normally like 32 feet, 36 feet they fly in the air.
Can you say that again, nephew?
Most airplanes,
Slow
they,
one
like
in the back.
when airplanes are cruising, they're flying about 32 to 36 feet in the air.
I don't feel that's a lot unless I'm missing something. Mm-hmm. Okay. We not just interesting stuff. Just interesting stuff. So let me let that play. All right, let's see what he's gonna bring up next.
Where's the air to get them up there for their rockets?
Right. Now y'all should understand why that shit curves. They ain't showed us a straight picture yet. Okay. We still not. I'm trying to get through it. All right. Yep, that's where we left off. Is it still running? Yeah, it's still running. Okay. Okay. All right. So he's just giving you that again. All right. So now Vibes has another video. Let me let it play. I couldn't find it. Maybe I'll have time to go back and find it tonight. Where in the atmospheric layers, he shows you the gases, and where, what point in this atmosphere's layer that the sun happens and the moon happens, and he does the associated gases with it. So I'm gonna try to find that video. Shit, I have to dig back because, like I said, we've been rocking with Vibes for 2 years. I'm sorry. Go ahead, nephew.
I think it's argon gas because what I'm saying, what it comes down to is the same type of gas in like neon lights or your fluorescent lights. If it's stimulated with a certain electromagnetic frequency, it will illuminate because the gas itself is giving off that light. So it's just how you stimulate the gas, you'll get the light. So as the electromagnetic coil is beaming that beam throughout the atmosphere, it's illuminating the gas itself. That's that the beam is hitting. What you're looking at is the light hitting the gas, and then you're seeing the object called the moon. And the reflection is the dome being reflected back to what's on the earth, basically. You're seeing what's on the ground through the dome, but that's from the light. It's like a projector would do it.
Well, in that respect to the ionosphere, they also heat up the ions to do the weather. That's how they do their systems.
Dig, I told y'all that was homework for other people. Because I really want him to come on there and see, we bought that life over here. I know y'all know how the weather, it is what it is. I know that y'all know. I want it.
But now you know it's gases that they're playing with. Exactly that. They're projecting their light into a particular layer of that atmosphere. That atmosphere has a density to it with the energy.
The density. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Damn, I'm trying to find that ionosphere video because it did. See, this is what he was talking about, brother. See,
Odell.
Huh?
I know. That seems like the board, Auntie.
What you say?
It looks to me like the board, like Brother Odel's wheel.
Yeah. Why you
Odell
think
is
that
on the
we
line
went
too, I
over
think.
it? Literally, fam. I'm gonna tell you something. The ancestors were so tight with they shit.
They're trying to tell us in every way possible, basically.
Right, because basically what the ancestors was telling us, this is how the realm is built.
Hijack.
Right.
If you can master, if you want to, like, do some magical stuff, it really ain't magic. It's really
Creation.
just knowing how to work with the science. You have to understand how the realm works. That's why the ancestors had these different orders. That's why you had to be initiated in these orders.
It's about your bloodline.
Yeah. Yeah. So, shoot, let me see if this one explains it. Damn it, that's still not what I'm looking for, but I'm just going to real quick highlight it. I'm still looking for the video that shows the sun and the moon in the atmosphere's layers, but in the meantime, and this my guy, Vibes. Shout out to Vibes the Cosmo. He knows his shit. Okay? So this is creating plasma, okay? So, brother, when you were saying, oh, yeah, because the noble gases in the electromagnetic coil, and I said, that's why I did you, okay? Because this is really what you were saying, okay? So here are these gases that still makes up the atmosphere, right? With a Tesla coil. So what I'm telling you, what Vibes is telling you, it ain't Rhonda telling you. Shit, let me shut the hell up and get this man his credit. What Sturgis is telling you, this Tesla coil, that's where I was trying to get you to see, brother, is equivalent to that black sun / electromagnetic coil.
Right.
This is what creates the colors in the sky. How this electromagnetic coil interacts with these gases.
Right.
Okay. All right. So that's all that they're demonstrating here. Okay.
And I'll say it's how the energy that it's emitting is interacting with the gases. It's the same thing.
Right. That's a great point, Empress. Plasma, aka blood. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Or the plasma within the blood.
Within the blood. Exactly. We see that all these gases get ionized when they come near to the pilot source of the electromagnetic field. They react because of the field, and they are what is that? Phosphorus?
Phosphorus.
Every one of them. I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
Phosphorescence. Via the iron in the blood, too. The iron is very important for the magnetic part of the coil interacting with it.
That's a very good point.
And that Tesla coil is just making a high voltage field at the very tip of it.
Phosphorescence.
Off the electromagnetic field at a certain frequency.
Yep. Okay. All right, brother. So that's what he was showing you in his video. He's just showing you that you could literally take those same gases, which represents the ionosphere, right? You could take those same gases and you could take a Tesla coil and get the same colors that you see in the sky.
So it's talking about the neon lights.
The neon lights. So again, that's based on its interaction with the Tesla coil, i.e. the black sun, the electromagnetic coil.
So the copper that's in us is what they need, because we the copper colored people, because that's another magnetic particle.
No, we're like
That's
the
what
wire.
Yeah, for
We're going to
carpet.
absorb the frequency. So whatever they're emitting, we're going to
Absolutely.
absorb it. That's
Bingo.
why we're highly sought after, because it's easy for us to be in tune, to let's say, give our energy to the field and to get energy from the field.
Right.
Exactly.
If we affect the field, we're going to be most affected.
Conductor. Thank you, Shrugs.
conductor.
Shout out to Shrugs.
Thank you. Well, that's the word.
Yeah, Shrugs is a bad motherfucker, y'all. On this Shrugs can look at pictures and he'll see the symbols and he'll understand the esoteric behind it. He's bad with it, y'all. So yes, right on the point.
And that's the rainbow actually right there.
Yep, that's the rainbow. And shout out to Lady Sun Vibes. That's the chakras. Peace and love, Brother Odel's in the house. Yes, melanin is the highest conductor of energy. So, Brother Odell, sorry we had to go over this again tonight, but it's still going to tie into what we going to talk about. Okay? All right. So, these gases are exactly the gases of the ionosphere. They are there in layers. Every one gas, its own layer, with the heavier gases down and the lighter gases up. So
Use gravity.
that's great. Well, see, we some bad motherfuckers over here. Nephew already. I didn't even have to say it. Nephew picked it up. So when they talked about with the heavier gases down and the lighter gases up, that's what gravity really is, fam. Density. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I told y'all we some bad motherfuckers over here. So
Truth UnCONPromeyezed.
you can't put something in front of us regarding that. You gonna have to come correct, because we gonna be on it like boom, boom. Nope. What that mean? I need you to tell me what that mean. Okay. All right. So let's just continue. So that's all he's showing you with this Tesla coil. Okay. This is a miniature version of how our atmosphere interacts with the electromagnetic coil, the black sun. And it's saying this phenomenon happens every day. Okay? So when you see the sky blue, when you see the sun, the quote, quote, sun rising, and you see these different colors.
That's cool.
Well, check it, Auntie. It's like this. I've been up to see the transition, and you'll see the sky go from black to let's say that blue. And when I've seen it is when the sun is just coming around the corner. As you said, the sun's coming up. So how I look at it is exactly that. The electromagnetic coil frequency coming off of that sun is enough to start illuminating your local environment, aka.
Empress said we bad. Yeah, we are, because they can't exist without us.
Well, they've been trying to hide this from us for a minute. Just imagine that.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm telling y'all, the ancestors knew this shit, because the more I look at these symbols, and I'm seeing it show up in different them same symbols showing up on the ancestor shit. I said, oh no, I already know. They knew this stuff. They knew this stuff. It was just an order. Now, not everybody knew it. Just like everybody don't know what we talking about now. Okay? But trust me, the ancestors that were in an order, I'll put it that way. They knew. Auntie, yes, sir.
See that blue spark? Like now we're delayed. So that blue spark in the background you're seeing, that's the plasma that the electromagnetic coil is giving off. So that's what's really affecting the ether field amongst the area. So understand, it's not direct. This is what Tesla was playing with in his not having his ability to have a light up in his hand without a wire. This was the technology he was playing with. He was pulsing the ether around him, which would affect the gases within the light that he had in his hand.
That is absolutely correct. So we gonna just translate this again. Tesla, but I had been told y'all that Tesla didn't come up with that stuff. I told y'all that.
Yeah,
I
that's
told
right.
you it was ancient technology.
Manipulating things that was already known.
He was handed.
Not.
I'm assuming some work, and he had to build that coil from the work he was handed. He did not invent this stuff. And what I am telling you, that his coil, the Tesla coil, is based on the black sun electromagnetic coil.
That's a fact.
Okay? So, no, he ain't come up with nothing. Exactly, Brother Shrug. Shit, we know that. Shit. You know, no disrespect, Tesla. I would have really loved to sit down with you and be like, okay, so now you know XYZ 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This me now, player. This me. Come on, lay this paperwork out. Where you get your shit from.
You know,
all right. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
There are certain minerals you have to take, and chromium is one, selenium is another, iron is another. And I've been thinking these are straight metals. So that's our composition are those things to make our body function. You do the iron for the blood, the chromium for the blood sugar. You know, the selenium, I don't even know what selenium is really kind of poisonous, but we can take it. And that's kind of weirded me out. But I can see how it works now.
Yeah, it makes sense. See, you know, like the blood work and all that based on your medical background, and all I keep thinking about, okay, so you telling me I have plasma in my blood. Us women are on a 28-day cycle menstrual period, and this electromagnetic coil, it's going around process is how the moon gets its cycle. Well, goddamn it, we gotta be tuned into, our frequency has to be tuned into that black sun. There's no ands, there's no ifs, there's no buts getting around it. Even to the top of your head. Okay, go look in the mirror. Most of us have a swirl at the top of our head. Okay, now if you got BBBs, I know I say this. If you got BBBs, you may not be able to see that swirl at the top of your head. But most people have a circular swirl at the top crown of their head. That's even based on the frequency of how that black sun magnetic coil is moving. Now, you ain't gonna hear that nowhere else. I'm just telling you. All right. So, Jazz Shrugs, resonance, resonate. Absolutely.
One thing more, when they do your food like bread and enriched, they call stuff enriched. They're putting actually iron shards in your food, little minuscule iron shards. So that would also kind of draw you to that magnetic field they got.
That's
what they call
it.
I
don't like white bread. No way. It's fucking gross to me.
But that's what they call enriched.
Because
whatever's enriched, that's what they do.
All right. So the sun works like a moving pilot source of the electromagnetic field and is moving on a circle inside the dome, changing its radius seasons. When sun is moving, I analyze, y'all know what I'm saying.
Yes.
Thank you, sis. Every moment, new molecules of these gases, see, we're bad motherfuckers, sis said, and so did nephew, about those ions interacting with that electromagnetic coil. We some bad motherfuckers over here. They know they stuff over here. Letting behind with no more reaction other far molecules, creating a moving umbrella of daylight called plasma. Okay? So let's see what else he has.
The red sun.
Okay, so he's just showing you. All right. Okay, so hopefully, brother, you understand what he was showing you here. Okay. And I know y'all got a delay, but
And Auntie, when it comes to your sunsets and sundowns, that's what you're looking at.
that,
Whenever
yeah,
red.
yeah, this is
Red.
absolutely.
It's just as the frequency is changing, as the sun is moving, let's say that frequency in the local area is now dropping or lowering, and the gases that are within that area, you're getting to see the show as they illuminate.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's exactly what he's showing you, the sunrise and the sunset, how the colors are created in the sky. Okay. Okay. And you can see that that's how it interacts. I'm just going to try to move it along because I think y'all getting a little point. And it says these are the colors of the sky. Okay. I'll pause that and let it catch up for y'all. I'm sorry. Go ahead, nephew. What you say?
No, I said it's so dope that it's not hocus pocus. It's really simple science.
It's really, and I'm really, shout out to my aunt. She's with the ancestors now, and my cuz. I caught her saying this last week online. Somebody had pissed her off, and she said, "Well, frost her tits," which is and that's my aunt's daughter. And I had to come in. I said, I'm straight rolling. That was auntie's saying, and you and I done just picked up the baton. What frost my tits, in the words of my aunt. I understand this a hell of a lot better than that bullshit they was teaching in school.
Yeah,
It was tough.
This I understand.
Yeah. That light show he has there is really good.
Yeah, he laid this out. So that's what he was trying to show you here, brother. Okay? These are the colors of the sky. That's how the colors of the sky are made. Okay? It is the interaction, the gases, but what makes the light spark? It's that electromagnetic coil. All right, so I think he just gonna go in. Yeah, so then I still ain't where I need to be. So bear with me. Still ain't found a video that I need.
The crystal trees, yeah. Ottawa was asking the question.
Okay, yeah, you could go ahead on, sis. Interact with the fam in the chat while I try to find this other video.
Yeah, Brother Odel is there telling her.
Oh, okay.
The answer. Yeah, because he said the crystal. There was crystal. It's crystal in the rocks. It's crystal in gold. I mean, in diamonds and the rocks, the granite rocks and all that kind of stuff. And they get their energy. They're pulling from the planet, the elements of the planet to maintain themselves in wherever they are, underneath the earth, whatever. They're using the planet.
Siphoning the energy from the planet.
Yeah,
right.
From the planet.
From the planet's natural ley lines.
So, yeah, ley lines. And the crystal trees and the rocks and the diamonds and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Because those are the natural ley lines. So I'm trying to see if this is the video. Be patient with me, fam. Is that it? Is it the 7 sealings? I can't find the one that goes, and I don't know why I struggle to find that video that goes over the atmospheric layers that shows you exactly in the atmosphere where the sun hits from a gas perspective and where the moon hits from a gas perspective. Shit, I think I took a picture of it. Okay, I'll be trying to find a little vid. I just may have to bring the picture up. I don't know why I have to go through this every year trying to find that particular picture. Let me just real quick, see if I can find it. Black Indians. I may not be able to find it, fam. Damn it. Okay, I can't find it, fam. And I get frustrated with it. Okay. So the other thing I just wanted to show you, brother, let me just make sure, because you was trying to get there. All right, Brother Odel, we finna bring back up these constellations. Bring it full circle. Damn, I really want to find that atmospheric video for y'all, but oh well. And I do that every time. I'm gonna try to find that picture. Maybe I have it in my work. Okay, so this is from Vibe. Shout out to Sturgius again. This one is called Constellations Circle of the Moon. Let me just do this. Okay. All right. So this is considered what? The constellations, right? This is just a different way to show you the constellations, or shit, the astrological clock. Damn it. All right. I got ahead of myself. All right, brother. So this is what you was trying to say. Okay, when you was talking about the seasons, this, that, and the third. Okay, so this just represents the astrological clock. So those are the you that's in astronomy. You know, you got there's Pisces with the 2 fish.
Yeah, you know,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
I just want to mention something. You know, there's such a big debate about Christianity now. The preachers are leaving the church. The people were saying there's no Christ, there's no God, there's no nothing, because we're out of the age of Pisces. And I was thinking about the different demigods.
Woo, yeah. That's some bad MFs. Go ahead, sis.
The different demigods that run each era of the astrological clock. Mm-hmm. So now we're in Aquarius, and Pisces is over, and the world is about to tank because they have done their life's work in this cycle on Pisces. And they can't understand why everything has changed so suddenly. Because
so when you say they, who are you referring to?
I was Inky or Enlil or whoever is that ruler of that. I'm talking as far as people are concerned, like the Patriots.
Oh, yeah. They don't have a clue.
They don't have a clue.
Yeah,
they're waiting for the alliance.
Yeah, the Patriots don't have a clue. They do not understand that going on this constellation/astrological clock, we're out of the Pisces age. We're into what age are we in, fam?
Aquarius.
Aquarius. They always block us when we try to play that harmony and understanding. They shut us straight the fuck down when we play that. So now here's the funky thing, just real quick with Avatar. That's why Avatar 2 is called Avatar 2 Way of the Water.
Oh.
Yeah, that part, sis. Child, I was sitting in that movie theater eating that stale-ass popcorn. Love me some popcorn, and I'm mad because I should have popped my own shit at the crib. Put it in a Ziploc bag, snuck that shit in because that popcorn was horrible. But had my legs crossed in a little theater. That's why Avatar 2 is called Avatar 2 Way of the Water. Because they are telling you this is the Aquarian age. That is why in the movie, y'all go check it out, the main characters went to the way of the water. Okay? That is why in the Bible, Jesus /Jesus is associated with the fish. Not because he allegedly and supposedly fed 5,759 people with a loaf of bread and 2 motherfucking fish. Or fishes, if you country like me, fishes. It wasn't based on that. Jesus, i.e. Jesus, is associated with the 2 fish because That was the ruling energy in the Pisces era.
And now it doesn't rule anymore. And these people are confused.
They're confused. That's why the Catholic Church the Catholic Church, no, trust me, baby. Because as they got you following Jesus, them, Abraham, them, you could go back in that Bible and each one of those leaders that they were telling you God sent this person and that person to do X, Y, Z, the Messiah, da-da-da-da-da-da, and they're equating it to an animal, the worship of the cow or the bull and all of that. All they are talking about is the precession of the equinox. Our ancestors knew it. They knew it well. That's why the Mayans stopped their fucking calendar in 2012. They stopped it in 2012 because we went around this bitch
One way.
for a final time. Okay?
That's right.
That's why the Mayans, I'm going to say that for the slow ones in the back. That's why the Mayan ancestors stopped the calendar at 2012. They knew that it was going to be something big, that the next shift in cycle was going to be so big. They like, we're not going to give you a calendar for that.
They didn't even change their positions of life and everything, because I'm talking about the Catholic Church, because they can't even answer anybody. They can't.
Child, let me tell you something. Somebody had on, and I forget, brother, who had put this on his page, but he put something on his page where in the Catholic Church, I don't know which specific Catholic church it was. It wasn't the Vatican. It didn't look like it was the Vatican. But it was a Catholic church nonetheless, had this huge, like, puppet walking down the aisle.
Oh, you saw that?
I said, God damn it, bring it. I'm like, God damn it, bring it. I'm like, oh, shit, turn up. That puppet was huge. She was like, 15 feet? And she was a black woman with locks. I said, God damn it.
Auntie,
Go ahead, nephew.
Auntie, when I saw that, the first thing that came to me was they are showing us the true form of the beings who were in that building way back when. And the true depiction of said melanated person was that size form. Because I took that and said, that person fits in that building. Hold on, if you look around, that building is sized for that person. Hold on, what are they doing? Why are they showing us this?
That's one aspect. So that's one aspect. Here's what they're really showing you. They are showing you the true Black Madonna, who the Pope bows down to. Because that particular 15-foot black woman puppet with the dreads down her motherfucking back, her hair was literally looking like mine. My mouth fucking dropped. I said, they playing with me today, baby. Yeah. She was pregnant. I said,
what that was.
Shit, yeah, she was pregnant. She was pregnant. Yeah, people in the comments didn't get it. I said, they're showing you the Black Madonna and child. That's who the Pope bows down to. That's what the whole Masonic Masonry is based on. Mother, son.
That was slick. Yeah,
that was slick. I set up. I said, "Oh, they ain't playing. Y'all just putting the shit out there, and we catching it, baby. We ain't fencing to miss nothing. Okay."
Like the Titans.
I thought that was weird. It was weird. Like, what's the celebration? What was the reasoning for that?
I don't know. All I saw was that puppet walking down that aisle, 15 feet, them long locks all the way down her back, and she was pregnant, a black woman. I saw, goddamn, that's Black Madonna and child. That's who the Pope bows down to. Contrary to popular belief, let me say it for the slow ones in the back. The Pope and those secret societies bows down to a black Madonna. And it's because of the way the realm where the energy, the true energy is coming from. Now, I'm going to leave that alone for now. Those of you that know. We'll be getting into that a little bit next year. Brother Odel keeps bringing it up every time he talks to you about it. But that's what that was about, nephew. It was more about the black Madonna. All right.
The simplest way I could put it is they're siphoning the energy from nature with their black coil. It's the same way how the Pope is siphoning the energy from the people through the black Madonna, because secretly he's worshiping her, but then using our ignorance of the fact to siphon our energy. It's the same process that they're using.
Absolutely.
And like I said, because of their karma, they're flaunting it in our face. They're literally saying, hey, this is how we are getting our energy, just to let you know. But we're going to tell you to worship to Jesus.
Well, I'm going to tell you like this. I'm going to tell you like this. The ancestors, like, either your consciousness is at a level where you can grasp this information. So when we put this stuff out there, you should be able to recognize it. That's where they're at with it. Now, I'm not trying to justify. I want y'all to be clear. I'm not trying to justify it at all. I'm just telling you, putting you up on game.
Well, the way they say it is, for those who have ears, see, and for those who have ears, hear, right? So
exactly. All right. So, all right.
If you want to see it, Auntie, if you wanted me to show it to the fam.
I'm sorry, what you say?
If you wanted me to show to the fam that statue, I do have that.
Okay, yeah, wait a minute, baby. Okay, hold on.
I like to see that.
Because, child, when I saw that, let me, we're going to see that before we go back to the video. Child. So let me, nephew, you should be able to share. So whenever you ready, I think I gave y'all access. Yep, it's bringing up. So hold on. Once you bring it up, pause it for me so I can put it back on the screen for the YouTube fam. Yes. Okay, hold. Woo, child. I'm like, this some bad shit right here. Y'all was so excited. I'm like, oh, you come to play? You come to play. Let the games begin. Okay. Yeah, this was a badass vid. I'm like, oh my God, y'all. I was blown away. All right, we ready, nephew, when you ready. Now, I don't know what Catholic church this is from. You had it up. There you go.
There it is. Oh, I can't get it on this one.
Her locks. I'm like, go, sus, with the locks. Your locks are all motherfucking
That is something.
Lock.
Huh?
It's a ponytail lock.
Yeah.
It's like how you take your own locks and make a ponytail with it.
Yeah. I'm like, her shit the same color and everything. I'm like, this is bad as fuck, baby. But yeah, she's pregnant. So she's representing Black Madonna and child. I don't know which specific Catholic church this is from, but I'm like, damn.
They taking pictures.
They better see me that side.
I'm like, this is huge. You mean they finna sit up here and admit it's Black Madonna and child, not Father, Son, and Holy Ghost and Jesus now?
It's a melanated woman?
It's a black woman? What? And you can't dispute it's a black woman because, goddamn it, I'm looking at her locks.
And those are long. You know, she's been had those. You know,
She been look, me and Sus and grew these the same amount of motherfucking years. So you ain't finna sit up here and tell me. I know how Sus locked it, how she maintains it, all of that. So it's hard for you to see that baby in her stomach, but yeah.
Sister Vinny, they try to make black folks or melanated, indigenous people look stupid for just being. So that day is done.
Well, that's what it is.
Because they always thought we were ignorant. At least they say it, but we have the secrets to the universe in our bodies.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
in our DNA for sure.
Yes.
What's
they
the
want you
other
to see it.
float, sis Janine or Jeannie? What's the other float, baby? Let
But I
us
say they
know.
want-
I'm sorry. Go ahead,
Auntie, they
nephew.
want you to. Sorry, I was going to say to Auntie Sandra, they may be showing you this image, but they want your babies, your daughters, to see themselves as hoes, as non-essential individuals. But look what they're doing in their.
But look
own
who they bow down to. So which is it? Am I a hoe? Or
Yeah, I
do
tell
my
you that.
energy and my DNA run this motherfucker? I told y'all what it is.
But they need it to be low enough for them to have control of your energy. Because if you brought it up to the frequency where you were running things, you would destroy them. So they need you to project yourself as a lower form, but at the same time, they have to, by law, give worship, give thanks, give credence to the truth.
Yeah, by universal law. That's what he's speaking of, fam.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
he's speaking.
You know,
of
Russia
universal.
had the Black Madonna. They had them on pictures, and they have always done the Black Madonna in their churches. I saw them on the pictures.
Yeah.
Before I saw
Russia
the
was
Catholic
pretty
Church.
open with it. Yeah.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
She does look Aboriginal, Jimmy.
Yeah, I mean, how much more Aboriginal can you get than locks?
My thing is the meeting. Who held the meeting to say, okay, we have to make a 50-foot, how much statue? Okay, we're going to make sure she has locks, make sure she's visibly pregnant, and we're going to walk her down the chapel to make sure everyone knows about it.
This a bad motherfucking video. I'm like, oh my God, I lost it. I was like, oh my God. And there was people in the comments, they're mocking us. I said, no, they're honoring the Black woman. You all don't understand who they really bow down to behind closed doors. And that's why I keep telling you Black men that's on that bullshit. That's why you stay losing.
Mockery is the form of flattery. So just remember that.
And they weren't even mocking. That's the thing of it. I'm like, just because you don't understand, they're not mocking.
But Auntie, I'm not getting to understand where the Europeans go in blackface from. They're playing homage to the
And
indigenous.
that's what the blackface is about. And they tell you that over in that country. Ain't that Amsterdam they do that, or am I mixing it up?
I'm not too sure myself. I think it's Amsterdam.
Okay, Amsterdam. And they kept saying that in Amsterdam. And they were
but
making it out to be something racist. And I'm like, oh, would y'all sit the
we were
fuck down
slaves,
and
Auntie.
study
We
a
came
little
from
bit?
Africa.
Damn. It's
What do you mean?
frustrating.
Our ancestors are slaves, Auntie. What do you mean?
Yeah, they want to keep themselves in control, but the Piscean age is gone, and so they have no control anymore over their own people, even on their own.
Oh, look at people coming up and hugging her. That is so sweet. Hugging a little puppet.
Yeah.
I thought this was so I'm like, this is badass. Like this.
Was that the
I
news
was
or
shocked.
TV?
Child, I don't know. It just showed this and shout out to the brother that I saw it on your particular post. Shout out to you, brother. When I tell
Netherlands.
you, I said, damn it, they better stop playing with me today. Yep. So I don't know when it's gonna end.
There's been an Auntie. It's on a loop. This is a
Oh,
reel.
okay.
So
All right. Well, that's it. Okay. I guess we all fascinated by her. This
Yeah,
shit. I am. My bad, y'all. Shit. My
you
bad.
can take over the screen whenever you're ready.
Yeah. So I thought that was badass, y'all. I'm like, oh my
That
God.
is something else.
That's so badass.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's big though for them to be having it literally in our faces now. So it's
Can't
just
get no
better.
more clearer than that. I said,
You know. If you're about the information, if you're resonating, you should understand exactly what that is in your face.
Exactly. All right. So let's get
The
back.
lady in red.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, look at her hair. I'm like, get it, sus. I started to wear my shit like that tonight. I ain't having no time. Shit. Next time I do it in that exact style, but I ain't finna have that red bow in the back. All right. So let's
She ain't
get.
twerking.
Huh?
They didn't have her twerking. Give thanks to that.
Right.
That's my saying.
They've done so much stuff with that image if they wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why black women, I told y'all, you don't understand your role and how important you are. You don't understand it. Okay? You are the oldest being in this realm. You were the first. You play an extremely important part. The planet is feminine. So it was the planet feminine, it was you feminine. Here first, black women. Tap, 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 tap. It was you first. So that's why the secrets would be in your DNA, what they're calling the secrets. That's what why the science would be in your DNA.
What's it called? The
mitochondriac.
Mitochondriac DNA within us all. Yeah.
Exactly.
That's why that NRNA is in that hoochie coochie trying to get rid of that.
They can't get rid of it. And there would be no need for them to get rid of it, because what I'm trying to get you all to see, you get rid of that, you destroy the realm.
Exactly. That's
so that we have to start thinking of things in a different way. Not so much what they're trying to do to us versus us understanding what is going on.
What we're allowing by consent to do to us.
And they're still not trying to get rid of us, because how you gonna get rid of me when everything is based on me? So if you get rid of me, you get rid of you.
Oh, they don't want to get rid of us.
Who self-sabotages like that? That doesn't make sense. That would be committing suicide. So let me do that again for the slow ones in the back. If you get rid of me, you get rid of you. Now, if you control me to run the realm, that's what's happening. That is what's happening. That is why, women, you have to wake up. You have to wake up from this nightmare. You have to start walking in your purpose. There is no way that you should have in your every essence, in your blood, in every cell, the fiber of who you are runs this realm, and you as a black woman, you are treated the worst. You are on the lowest totem pole. I need you to wake the fuck up.
It's intentional.
They're not trying to get rid of you. They're trying to keep you in a comatose sleep state, to keep the fuckery going. All right. So let's go back to this. Yeah, you can't get rid of the black woman. That's why people be all mad at me. She be screaming, but bitch, you still be on here listening to my video. Like I done told y'all, I do what the fuck I want to do.
It's to diminish your voice. It's not to get rid of you. It's to lower your voice.
I don't need you to come and tell me as a black woman what the fuck I need to be doing. I tell you what the fuck it's gonna be.
That's where the test is. Are you within your own bag to tell them go fuck themselves?
Right. And I could say go fuck yourself comfortably and respectfully. Go fuck yourself respectfully. So you're not finna sit up here and tell me what I should be doing, how I should be moving. I don't need you to tell me nothing.
But.
Okay? All right. So let's get back to this. Thank you, nephew. I'm so glad you found that video. I was like, oh my God, that's such a bomb. That's so cool.
Thank you. I'm trying to imagine that, but
It's real cool. That's what we should be showing our daughters, showing our nieces, showing these young girls. You're not a bitch, a hoe, a slut.
You don't need to be none of that to be respected. No.
You are not understanding that the people that are currently running this realm bows down and worship your melanated Black woman energy. All right. Let's get back to this equinox stuff.
Sorry, it took you away.
Okay. So, brother that was on earlier today when you was trying to equate the moon, because you started off with the moon and then you showed a map and I was like, how you get the two and you couldn't put it together. And you started talking about the sun being closer and further. And this is what you was really trying to say, or I'm just guessing, okay? Oh, so let me just back that up.
This is what it is, and we're going to learn you today, son. Okay?
We're going to learn. You learned it. I done learned me something new. Shout out to my friend. Child, they from New Orleans. And she said her mother-in-law would say, I done learned me something new. And we were all, I'm like, oh, bless her heart. That is so cute. We going to learn you something new today. So, brother, what you was trying to say, to correlate the map that you put up with the moon, this moon is just a reflection of Earth, the true picture of Earth. Okay, so that cross symbol that y'all see, you see this cross on this screen.
Yep.
So don't let nobody lie to y'all and tell y'all the ancestors was Christianity. See, there go the cross. That ain't what that mean, player.
Hold on, Dad.
That's not what that means. This is what that cross means. It represents the true realm. Okay, so they're showing you here. Shout out to Sturgis from Vibes of Cosmos. This is his stuff. This is the constellation circle and moon's phase. Okay, so that the intersection point of this cross is also showing you the Polaris point as well, okay? And he's giving you the different seasons on a grander scale, okay? Because what you see with this moon, which is just a reflection or refracted light of the true Earth, it's showing you lands that they don't even tell us about.
Yeah.
Okay, that's where the concept of land beyond the poles come from. Okay, but let's continue to see what Sturgis is gonna say. All right, this is how it equates, brother. That moon that you brought up and that map that you was showing us, he's showing you how that moon is just a reflection or refracted light of the true Earth. Okay, all of Earth. So meaning what they're teaching us, they're only showing us and teaching us a very small portion of Earth. Okay, and to be more specific, maybe if you go to the inner circle by the cross, they're really only showing you that first circle. Okay.
And image and they made it into a sphere. Just remember that too.
Right. They
At
took this
point in time,
image. Exactly. I'm sorry. Say that again, nephew. I didn't mean to cut you off. I apologize.
No, I'm just saying the information that for the people that want to doubt what's presented to you, the little circle that Auntie's showing you is what they're calling Earth. But remember, at the same time, they're only showing it to you on a sphere. We're showing it to you on its true form, but that's how they're deceiving even the truth that they're giving to you. They'll give you a sliver of that truth, and then they'll just change the form of which they give it to you and say, here, that's what it is. So you're seeing it, you're seeing a portion of the true space that we're on, the plane, but it's not even in a sphere form. It's really flat.
Exactly.
As we would know.
Exactly. Somebody had a good comment. Midnight Decipher says, just like the woman is a reflection of Mother Earth. Absolutely.
She comes from Gia.
Absolutely.
Her children.
That's why the Pope them secretly bow downs and worship the black woman, the black Madonna. Okay, because they understand she's the oldest, she's the first. Even before men, I know this may hurt some feelings, but it is what it is. Even before the men hit the realm, it was the women here first, specifically the black women.
And Auntie, don't even hate. It's written that the men that did come down here, blah blah blah, were seeking counsel from said women prior. So it was really black woman on black woman war that brought the black women into the situation in the first place. Yes.
Okay. All right. And then shout out to son Scotty. Good to see you, son. He says they gotta harness your energy because you are the source protocol and they are not creators. So they need for you to get anything popping on. Exactly. That's why black women, I'm telling you, you have to wake up. You have to wake up. Nobody is supposed to be telling you how to function in your home. You are Big Mama. Let me roll that for the slow ones in the back. Black women, you have to wake up. No one is supposed to be telling you how to operate in your home. You're Big Mama. This is your stuff. They are supposed to be in harmony with you. You are supposed to be selecting the leaders. They are supposed to be working with you to make sure things are correct. Mm-hmm. Okay? I know it may not seem like that because you've been dealing with patriarch for however many years, okay? I'm sorry, but in my DNA, I wasn't built like that. Patriarch can go fuck themselves today, tomorrow, and in the future.
Auntie.
Yes, nephew.
I'll say it like this. Recently, there was a case, and it was the government was wanting to tell the women what to do with their wombs, right?
Uh-huh.
What did you guys have? What was the energy that the women had behind that? To go fuck themselves, correct?
Well, you know, that's what I said. I told them to go fuck themselves, and I meant it. And I still say go fuck yourself, but go ahead, nephew.
It's the same energy you have to take on a bigger level from the universe. Is that the corporatization of the world of the plane came into existence, and you, the woman, has to stand up and tell the corporate system go fuck themselves. You have to reach your womanhood. You have to tune into how you deem this realm to operate is how you deem it, not how the corporate America.
Not how the corporate deems it. to run, not how the patriarch deems it to run. I don't give a damn about you up there talking about somehow I need to use my womb to bring in your badass baby ass kids and you being disrespectful and then the children turn around and be disrespectful. No, I'm gonna cut your throat. And they not gonna be here. How about that? You don't get to make that decision.
Right.
All right.
And one more point, it's just somehow they decided that we were going to give up Mother Nature's womb, her gold, for their atmosphere. That's their story, right? That they're telling us. They came out here to find gold for their atmosphere. But when was it allowed for that to happen? When was that okay to do? So it seemed like something had to happen for that transaction.
A war had to happen, right?
Right.
Yeah, most of them.
So it wasn't something that would be allowed to happen. They came to do it. It's like, oh, now is the opportunity to take her precious stones.
And that's what the Avatar movie, the original one, shout out to Dr. Dilbert Blair. He's with the Ancestors. He told you that Avatar was the story of Earth. Avatar is explaining the invasion.
Yeah.
That's what it's explaining. I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
I kind of heard the Patriots talking about it today. I didn't see the movie, but they were not happy about the melanated part of the movie.
Child, I don't know. As Brother Sean say, So you did. See, I'm stuttering. Did you miss the first Avatar? You couldn't tell in the first Avatar that those was melanated people, so you didn't see them locks coming up out their head. Did that go over your head the first time? And see, they were upset. I'm gonna tell you why they was upset. Because in Avatar, they started talking about hybrid beings.
Yeah.
I already know why your drogs in a bunch. See, you ain't got to tell TT why your drogs was in a bunch.
Want to hijack whose culture? Yeah.
Because they literally was able to tell who was naturally organic to that realm and who wasn't.
And that's what we're missing. Yeah.
They literally put it out there in this Avatar. I was like, well, damn. So I already know why your drogs in the bunch. Because they ain't just add them locks on them Avatar people. They had them with the locks on the first movie. So now you can go with the bull S now. I know what you upset about. Because they laid out the different bloodlines. Who was naturally organic to the planet, who wasn't, and how mixing of different bloodlines from a different place came about. So meaning the original organic people to the planet mixed and procreated with another person that wasn't organically to the planet. And who did they do that through? Through the woman. And so the children of that union, they were calling them half-breeds. Child, when I tell you I was eating that stale-ass popcorn in that movie theater, baby.
That sound about right. That would come out of our mouths. Yeah. You half-breed, baby.
That's what their drogs are in a bunch about. Okay? All right, so let's continue to this video. All right, shout out to Vibes of Cosmo, all right? So he's showing you what you see in the moon, how it's related to that map. Okay, that's the moon, which is just a reflection of Earth. That's the true map of Earth, okay? And he's showing you how it relates to the astrological clock, okay, or the cosmos, okay? All right, and like I told y'all, at that cross point, that's the true magnetic north, okay? Okay. I'm sorry, go ahead, nephew. Let me stop it.
The story of Santa Claus too is like, why are they wanting us to have a story that brings us to magnetic north? It also falls on the 25th when the sun's supposed to essentially stop in the sky. Essentially, like they brought that science into our child's face again to just kind of rub it in our face.
Yep, pretty much, nephew. Child. I know.
Yeah.
I know. Okay. So again, I think I stopped it at a good place too. This is again, shout out to Vibes of Cosmo. He is showing you the true total map of the earth. So you're seeing extra land on here, okay? There go your Atlantis. All right.
I only see the total because he's giving us a wider viewpoint, but clearly we can see there's further areas that we can't even see yet.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now remember, they're only teaching us
the inner circle.
The inner circle and maybe the one outside of that. Yeah, okay, I'll even give you the 3 circles because I see the Sahara Desert and all that jazz. But even then, you see Lemuria, y'all see the shit for what it is. You see Australia down there, but you see Lemuria. That's land they don't talk about. They say that's a myth. You see Atlantis at the top. Okay. All right. So when you're looking at that moon, you're looking at the entire true picture of the realm.
Oh God, you should see what Janelle says. I'm laughing at that.
What they say? While
they trying to boycott the movie.
Child, don't nobody care nothing about that. And James Cameron, you did a great job, baby. The cinematography is breathtaking, fam.
We'll make it a black issue of some sort.
Right. Okay, so this the map that the brother was showing on Topcast show this morning. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And I immediately knew. I said that's Vibes of Cosmos stuff. And shout out to Sis Copper was in the chat. She was like, "Yep, sis, that's Vibes of Cosmos stuff." All right. Okay, so again, I just want y'all to peep game. Damn it. We're going to go over this because I want y'all to get that part. What he's showing you again here with the red star or the red point, that's still equivalent to the center of the cross, all right? So that cross symbol, again, that you see our ancestors, that does not mean they were into Christianity.
No.
So
the ancestors were telling you the science behind the realm.
Auntie, well, let's just rephrase that. The cross has nothing to do with religion, and it's only how you perceive what they're showing you as religion.
Yeah,
exactly.
And the Pope gets away with that all the time because they always cross themselves.
So was that, Auntie?
Yep.
I said the Pope gets away with that.
Right. Because like I said, we know the Pope and them are worshiping the truth, but it's how we're perceived,
exactly.
Yeah, they keep putting the truth because see, it in their mindset, it's not their problem. Right. That you don't understand the symbols, you don't understand the metaphysics / true science behind those symbols. Not their problem, because all you got to do is pull up when the Pope walk down that aisle with that staff, and he has the circle and the cross, and people think, oh,
and they bow to it and everything,
and y'all thinking that's Jesus now. And all he is saying is
God's son, and he died on that cross, and that cross.
Right, all of that bullshit, that religious bullshit. All that he's saying is he's holding up planet Earth.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's holding up.
Whoa.
All right, so let's keep going. All right. Okay, so Vibes finna break down. The magnetic north is moving anti-clockwise. Okay? So, I'm telling y'all, this some bad shit right here. Woo! So he's showing y'all when y'all hear them talk about the magnetic pole is moving. That's in the media. You can go Google that shit right now. They'll tell you that the magnetic north is moving.
Yeah, that's what
Vibes
he
is
said.
going to show you how it is moving. Okay? So he's telling you Earth in 3,250 years from now. Okay? So he's showing you where the magnetic pole will be. Okay? All right. So he's just showing you. So I know y'all, this a lot. I know it's a lot, baby. I know. Bear with me. I hope I'm not confusing you. Okay? He's just showing you how the magnetic pole shifts and the energy goes to the different areas on the entire realm. You know, those areas that they're not telling you about. Okay, so that's where the magnetic pole will be in 3,250 years from now. And he's showing you it's on the move. Okay. 20. Oh shit. Let me just go back and let it play, Rhonda. Leave it the hell alone and let it play, and I'll stop when it needs to stop. Okay. All right. So magnetic pole is moving anti-clockwise. Earth in 3,200 years and 6,500 years. And notice how it's moving. 13,000 years. I want you to notice 18,000 years, 2,300 years, 26,000 years. Okay? So with this 26,000 year cycle, what he is showing you, shout out to Brother Sturgis, Vibes of Cosmo, this is equivalent to the precession of the equinox they talk about on the esoteric / astrology standpoint. When they talk about being in like the Pisces age for 2,100 and some change years, and then you go to the Aquarian, you stay in each one of those ages that amount of time, but you go around in all those different ages because they're showing you 12 particular ages. It's really 13, but we ain't gonna go into that. I know Brother Odel and those that rock with us, you know, that's why 13 is hidden. 13, the number 13 means hidden, but I'll stay focused. Okay, so what Vibes is showing you is the precession of the equinox. So by the time it gets to the 25,960, okay, and here he's just showing 26,000 years. It gets you back to the point where we are right now. So what he's showing, I know this deep. I'm just have to keep saying it. I know it's a lot. That's why I have to keep going over it. It's a lot. I know. I apologize. Okay, that's why you go to Vibes of Cosmos videos and watch them. The more you watch them, the more you think on it, line all the stuff up that you've been learning behind the scenes about flat earth, about mud flood theories, about astrology, cosmology. It should start to click for you. Okay? So even with the precession of the equinox, so meaning going around that astrological clock, so going from the Pisces era to Aquarius, and then the next one, by the time you go around that astrological clock, that's 25,960 years. And here he's just representing it in 26,000 years. As this magnetic pole is moving, not only does the energy shift, but you're seeing different land masses. So those hidden lands that they're not showing you, you'll be able to see those as well. Okay, now, does that mean that we're reincarnating during these cycles? And once we reincarnate, we've gotten to experience these other lands that they're not showing us? I don't know that. That's your personal journey to go through that. Okay. I'm just trying to tell you what he's showing you. All right. Okay, so he's showing you magnetic north. That's originally. Okay. He's zooming in. Zooming in some more. Oh, why am I itching? Zooming in some more. Okay, y'all got a delay from what I'm seeing. Okay, so he's just okay, so y'all getting to zoom in. Damn it. Wait, let me go back and pause. Damn it.
You know what? I'm just calculating, and I'm not sure if I'm correct, but
yep, you good.
He's doubling it. He's doubling it according to the age numbers, like the 2600 per Pisces and 2600 for Aquarius and stuff like that.
And it's
2600 years.
It's 21.
121 something.
Yeah, it's 2100 and some change.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And all you have to do, sis, if you want to know the exact precise calculation of the ages, divide 25,960 into 12.
Into 12, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And so whatever that number is, it should be 2,100 and some change. That's how long the ages are set up. So how long the Pisces age is 2100 and some change. The Aquarian, Okay, so trying to let YouTube get caught up. I know I had to keep going back because I wanted y'all to see the Antarctic Circle. Okay, so I want the young man to understand what he was looking at. When you were looking at that map, I want you to understand what you were looking at. When you were looking at that moon, which is a reflection of this map, I want you to understand what you were looking at. Okay? So right now, what we know of is just this Arctic Circle. But as you can see, look at all that other land they ain't telling us about. Terra Vista, that's big as hell. All the little islands, that's big as hell. Okay? That's what I want you to understand. Okay? You talked about the circle of Capricorn. Okay? This is what I wanted you to understand. This is what I wanted you to equate that moon map to the map that you were showing. Okay? All right. And so he's just confirming what I said, that the magnetic north is moving, making a full circle. So a full circle around the astrological clock. All right? So those zodiac signs that, everybody talk about in your birth chart and a this and a this and a that and a this. That's how the ancestors were able to kind of tell personality, who you gonna jive with, this, that, and the other, because it was based on your birthing chart, meaning the energy field that you were, quote, quote, born under. Okay? Now, if you really want to get esoteric about it, You are energy. You never die. You made a decision to come into the realm. You picked your birth date. Okay? You gravitate towards the bloodline that you belong to. Okay? All right. Okay, so again, he's just reiterating that magnetic north, or the pole, that magnetic pole that they're talking about that's moving, he's just showing you how it moves around, and the cycle is 26,000 years. All right, so let's just keep going. Okay, so he's just showing you the moon. Okay, so now we should know what the moon is. Okay, that it is a refracted light coming from the big old Tesla coil, i.e. the black sun, i.e. the electromagnetic coil. Okay, he's just showing you this. And that's why that scientist back in 1965 saying, what are they talking about? They going to the moon. The moon is not a solid surface. It's plasma. Okay, so Vibey is just showing you. Okay, y'all see the colors in the sky. You see the sun. Okay, you should understand the atmosphere, gases, and how those particular lights or colors that we see in the sky happens. All right, so I may have to fast forward, y'all, because he's just zooming in. All right, so he's still just showing you that. Okay. All right, let's see. All right. Okay. So again, this view of the moon is the true picture of planet Earth. All of her. Not the one little circle part that they want you to see. Okay. All right. So I'm just trying to see how much I'm going to go through that because he's probably giving you the moon cycle. All right. Vibes are bad. Sturgis, you know man, Sturgis, let me tell you something. Sturgis. Ain't nobody fading you for what you put out. Nobody's fading you for what you put out. Okay? So again, he's just showing you the astrological clock. All right? And he's showing you the sun and the moon. So y'all should know now that the sun and the moon is a refracted / reflection light of that big old Tesla coil, i.e. the black sun. Okay. You should understand where the Polaris star, the true magnetic pole, North Pole, is coming from. All right. So as the coil moves, that big old Tesla coil / black sun is moving, going into the different, what we're calling ages. Okay. So what he's showing you on the big circle on the right, the left, the big circle. Y'all see those symbols? I'm telling y'all, the ancestors was some bad mofos. Do you understand me? Because the more I look at these symbols, I'm like, damn, they knew. Okay? So right now, we just came up out of the Pisces, and the squiggly line that you see on here, that's the age of Aquarius. That's what we're in now based on this astrological clock, which is really just telling you what energy we're in. Okay? Age of Aquarius is represented by water. All right? That's why I want y'all to peep game with Avatar too. That's why they call it Way of the Water. Okay. All right, so let me just go because we kind of went over that. All right, so, the only other thing I want to point out when we were talking about that 26,000 year cycle that Vibes was showing you, he's just showing you to go around this circle one time is 20. He said he just rounded up to 26,000 years, but if you do precession of the equinox, they said it's 25,960 years. But in between there, each age is 2,100 and some change. I don't know why I can't remember the 2,100. Okay. So that's what he's showing you. Okay. And he's showing you when this pole moves, when this electromagnetic pole moves, or the Tesla coil moves, it shifts to the other different land areas, the hidden land areas on the planet. So right now, they're only showing us this one circle that you see here. And even within this one circle where the sun and the moon is represented, they're not even showing you all of the lands there. Okay. Thank you. 2,163 years for each age. Thank you, beloved. Y'all don't know why I can't remember 2,163. I don't know why I can't remember that. Okay, so meaning we just came out of the Pisces. Jesus, we was in that MF for 2,163 years. Now we're in the Aquarian age. Okay. All right. So let's just, I think that's it. I think that's all I want to show on this. Yep. I think that's it, fam. I don't think it's nothing else on here. All right. Let me see what he gonna do right here. Just zoom in. So now y'all should never look at that moon the same. You should never, ever look at this moon the same. Okay? And if you really get good with it, when you're seeing a full moon, you'll be able to look up at that moon and you'll be able to point out where America is. So meaning North America, South America, Europe, Africa, Australia, Asia. You'll be able to point it out. And you'll be able to point out the other hidden land masses. Okay? All right, I think that's it. He just gonna keep zooming in on the moon. Okay? So that's what the moon is showing you. It's showing you the true picture of Earth. All right, I think that's it for this video. Yep, that's it for this video. Okay? Last thing I wanted to play was this one. Shout out to Vibes of Cosmo. Thank you, Sturgis. We so appreciate your work. Well respected. Ain't nobody touching what you done said, Sturgis. It lines up with everything. They just ain't touching it. That's just the bottom line. So all you flat earthers, you think you know, you need to do a little more research. Okay, you're almost there. Okay, so this other one that I just want to show y'all, just again on the astronomical clock analysis. Let's see where he goes with this. All right, shout out to Brother Odel. Brother Odel, come up when you get a chance. Because I'm almost done with this. Every time I go over this, y'all, I know it always takes longer than I want it to take. All right. What I'm showing you now, I showed this last week. Remember, I showed y'all the clock from Prague. This is an actual clock, fam. This is an actual clock in Prague. Literally. Okay? All right. So remember the first one that we showed in the other video, that inner circle, that is the precession of the equinox that we know. All right? With the Aries, Aquarian, well, I guess that's Pisces. My bad. God, how could, because there go Aries with the horns. Aries, Pisces, Aquarian, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, la, 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 la. Okay? That's what we were showing you before. This particular clock in Prague, I want y'all to be clear. This is a real clock. This ain't nothing that Sturgis made up. It ain't nothing that Rhonda made up. It ain't nothing that Brother Odel made up. Yes, I'm born here. It's very fascinating when you learn to read the clock. Okay? This clock is telling you how the realm, the larger realm. So when we be talking about universal time, quote, quote, universal time in our realm, that's what this Prague clock is showing you. Okay? Trying to word this. We'll get to it. Those symbols on the outside of this clock, they mean something, fam. The ancestors knew it. Okay? Some of them look like they're represented in numbers. I think I ran across something. That's the key code to those symbols on the outside. I just have to take my time and match them up. But make no mistake about it, the ancestors understood. All right? Okay, so that's what this clock in Prague is showing you. There are 2 discs. All right, so let's keep going. The big one disc below. Let me pause this. On the disc below, we can see time, day, and night, latitude, aurora, dusk and dawn areas, and the horizon. So, the ancestors were some bad mofos. Do you understand me? This is how they knew when to plant stuff, because they understood the realm. Now, I really don't want to mess y'all up. I'm going to put this out there. I'm going to just let it, y'all need to marinate on this. Brother Odel, you already know what I'm talking about. I'll just say it real quick, and I'm going to let it marinate. I'm not going to go into any details because it'll come. I'm just going to lay a seed out there. Because this clock, what they're calling a clock, and that electromagnetic coil, i.e. black sun, it's a computer. Okay, I'm just going to lay that out there. We'll get into it next year. Okay, I want y'all to marinate on that. All right. This pointer shows the time on the big disc below. Okay? So the universe time. But let's go. Bohemian system time. Civil system time. Babylonian system time. And I'm laughing because y'all know it's a movie out called Babylon, right? I don't think it hit the theaters yet. It's with Brad Pitt and somebody else. And I sat there, I said, wait a minute. Y'all better stop playing with somebody. Go play with somebody that don't know. So you gonna put out Avatar 2 and talk about Way of the Water, talking about the Age of Aquarius, and then you gonna put a movie out about Babylon. Oh, okay then. So when we talk about time, do you all understand why there was different time systems? So, oh boy, that was over on Top Cat's stuff. And you said the Moors invented time and Top Cats was eating your ass up because you couldn't explain it. And I was, baby, I was rolling. You may want to go back and rethink that. Because you don't understand, Darvis. That's your name, Brother Darvis. You don't understand the different time systems. Okay? They're showing you the different time systems. Bohemian system time. They worked at the universe level. That's that outer circle. Civic system time. Okay. And then Babylonian system time. Okay. And then you see on this clock. Now remember, y'all, this is a real clock up in Prague. You see how they got the sun on there? They got the moon on there. Showing you true magnetic north, showing you how that sun and moon is rotating around. Okay, so Darvis, you got some studying to do. That's why you didn't understand that time stuff, because you was like on surface stuff talking about Julius Caesar this and da-da-da. I'm like, oh God, he's missing it. The Moors did not come up with that. Okay? I'm going to say that again. The Moors did not come up with time calculation. Because just in itself, the Mayan calendar, shout out to the Mayan and the ancestors, was some bad motherfuckers. They calculated perfectly.
Yeah, exactly the same.
So now child, let me sip this water.
It's universal information.
It's universal information. The American, who we're calling Americans today, our ancestors got it. All right, let's continue. All right. We use the civil system time. Damn it. I paused it. We use the civil system times. We use the civil system of times. It is with Latin numbers, characters. Okay? Yeah, because we could go around this. Okay, because you remember, when I was in school, they taught that as Roman numerals. So they was even lying through they veneers on that. Because it was a Latin numbering system, not Roman numerals. Okay? Let's continue. Shout out to Vibe. Sturgius, you laid this out. Let's see only the disc below. Go on, tell us, Sturgius. Da 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 da. Fleety flee flee flee. Blah 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 blah. All right. The gentleman that was talking earlier, and you kept saying the Tropic of Capricorn, the Tropic of Capricorn. Okay. Peep game. Let me keep going. All right. The equator. Let me pause. So, young man that had that stuff up earlier was talking about the Tropic of Capricorn. Do you see the Tropic of Capricorn as it relates to the entire realm? Okay. They're showing you the true equator. And there he's showing you vibes, or Sturgius, but I'll keep calling his channel so y'all can go over there and subscribe. Vibes of Cosmo. The Tropic of Cancer. Our ancestors was so tight with it. We want to talk about calculation of time, Darvis. Darvis. Tap, 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 tappity, tap, 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 tap. You want to talk about the calculation of time, blood? You want to talk about the Moors coming up with the calculation of time, bruh? Well, the American ancestors knew about this Tropic of Cancer. They knew about this realm calculation of time. Okay? But let's continue. Okay? So I want to be clear, the young man that was up there earlier, the Tropic of Capricorn is only showing you the realm that we are in, or the area that we are in today. The entire calculation of the universe, this entire true planet Earth, they're calculating it off of the Tropic of Cancer. That's what's hidden, young man. Not the Tropic of Capricorn, baby. It's the Tropic of Cancer, because that shows you the entire universe, the entire realm, all of Mother Earth. Okay? Shout out to Vibes of Cosmo. I'm telling you, y'all, he know his stuff. All right? Okay, let's see what he's coming up with next. Okay, he's just showing you different version of this Prague clock, same thing. Okay, remember, this is the precession of the equinox. Okay, this is the 25,960 year cycle. For each age, it's the 22,163. And you see, he's showing you how the sun and the moon is rotating around there, blah, 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 blah. We reach a complete astrological cycle. And just the particular area that we know of right now, that we're in now, not the entire universe, just the area that we're in now, you complete that 2,500 and 960 years. Once we go through each one of these ages or zodiac signs, 2,163 years. Those are you that are up in that Bible. You can literally line the biblical events. So Moses and them, and all of those different leaders in the Bible, you can line them cats up with this astronomy. Okay? That's why we keep telling you the Bible isn't literal. That's why we keep telling you that there's no man in the sky. And I take offense to a man in the sky. That's where I take the offense. But okay, I'll put that aside for now. There is no man in the sky. What they are explaining to you in the Bible is this. It's allegories. Okay. So the true science was swapped out from this on what you learned from what our ancestors were teaching. If you had the certain frequency to really grasp this information, all of that's been swapped out with religion, which is so watered down. They got you running around here thinking that Bible is literal. They got folks running around here tying their bloodline to the Bible. I told y'all, I done told y'all 2-3 years ago, maybe even longer than that, and I know some people was upset. You need to come out of that Bible as being literal. It's allegory. I told you all, you cannot tie bloodlines to that Bible. They're allegories. All right? So let's continue. Let's continue. Yes.
I want to add to that by saying the Bible has you looking outside of yourself for salvation, outside of yourself for the answer, outside of yourself for the true power, when it's designed exactly to do that, to take you outside and give you someone to project your energy towards. Because that's what you do. You're giving your energy to their manifestation, when you're supposed to be taking your energy and manifesting what's inside of you, what you're supposed to be tapped into.
Absolutely. And I know, Brother Odel, shout out to Brother Odel. We keep going over this stuff about the astrological clock, and tying it to the energies, tying it to the age, telling you what's going on. We're telling you this because this is the stuff that our ancestors knew. This is the hidden knowledge, quote, quote, that these secret societies know. All of it. Let me be clear. Let me be clear. All of the secret societies are based on this. It's based on Mother Earth.
The hidden truth of the real world.
This is where the power is, fam. This is how the wizards, the sorcerers, the witches, what, folks are calling them that, and folks thinking it's spookism. And it has nothing to do with that. It's just those particular folks understand how the realm really runs. They understand how this computer clock really works.
Sure.
Okay. All right. So let's go. All right. So Constellation disc, we should already know that. Okay. Based on what we talked about. Here we see in what constellation the sun is now, according to the zodiac circle. Here we see the month. Okay, so he's just breaking down to you this. All right, so I know the one, let me see, y'all should be getting caught up here in a second on YouTube live. So the one on the right, that should look familiar to y'all, okay? The zodiacs, okay? So where the hell you see the fish? Okay, see the two fish? That's Jesus, right? Jesus. That's Jesus, the Pisces, right? That is why Jesus is represented by the fish. It ain't because Jesus went and fed XYZ amount of people with 2 fish and a loaf of bread. Represented the Pisces age. Okay, so these symbols on the right, this astronomy, that should make sense to you. Okay, the fish, Pisces, and then going counterclockwise, You see the Aquarius age where old boy pouring out the water. Okay. All right. And so you can go on and on around with the different zodiac signs. Okay. And what I am telling you, you can take your Bible and you can line up the different rulers in the Bible with these particular ages / astrology. Because don't they talk about the bull in the Bible, and they talk about the ram in the Bible and all of that particular stuff. All right? Okay, so let's see what else Vibey's got to say. Okay, so he did a pretty good job breaking that down. Every little section represents 5 days. I mean, he breaking this shit down. Darvis, tappity tap tap, tappity tap tap, tappity tap tap tap. Baby, who you said the Morris did what now? Tappity tap tap, dee 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 da da, dee 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 da da. What the Morris do now, Darvis? Because I bet you they can't explain this. I bet you now, and don't get me wrong, the Moors that I rock with, that I respect, they don't even know this information. So I want you to help me to understand. And they some bad mofos. Where you say, baby, who not calculated time, when, what, and where? Because the Mayans were able to predict this with precision. All right, so they're showing you every little section represents 5 days. Okay, so he's just breaking this down for you. All right, here we see in what constellation is the moon. And those of you that are doing birth charts, and when y'all go into the houses and you talk about, where somebody is with their sun sign, where somebody is with their moon sign, baby, I already know y'all like, what? Because you know how to put them charts together. Okay? So this is the physical representation of that. This is the science of the realm. Okay? Let's keep going. Child, I'm so glad that energy drink kicked in. Y'all was so doggone tired. All right. Okay. So he's just showing y'all, and there go that cross again. Finding the seasons on astronomical part of the clock, we separate the circle like that. So again, that cross does not represent Christianity. And Jesus dying on the cross. Now, I'm going to say, our ancestors were some bad mofos, baby. That's why they understood when to plant stuff with precision. Okay, let's continue. All right. So y'all should know these different solstices, right? Didn't we just had a winter one? What the hell a day? Oh, come on. So damn, yeah, I can't do it. Winter solstice is today. Damn. Damn. Guess that's why I had to do this. This is why the ancestors was some bad mofos. Now, who taught who, what time, when, and where? Okay. So y'all see the different solstices. You see the different equinox. All right. Do you all see the different, the associated signs with these different equinox? Do you all understand that the cross don't represent Christianity? It's breaking it up. Summer solstice, the spring equinox, which is really the new year. Okay? That's why those of us that are Aries, we like that beginning of the true new year babies, okay? That's why it's showing you that the spring equinox is like the Aries sign, okay? So those of you that do birth charts, I know y'all already know this, okay? I know y'all know how to put together them birth charts, but I am showing you the science behind it, okay? You see the winter equinox. We're literally, based on this calendar system, this time system, Darvis, not that the Moors came up with, baby. Based on this time system, on this clock, today we are literally in winter solstice. Okay? And then you see the fall equinox or autumn equinox is September 23rd. And then you see the summer solstice, June 22nd. All right? Again, this is why our ancestors knew exactly when to plant. Okay? All right, so let's just keep going. All right, so what is Vibe saying? Okay, so he's just equating it to the moon. So when we have a new moon, the sun and the moon is at the same constellation. All right. Okay, so he's just showing you the precession of the moon. Okay. All right, so full moon. Okay, so now you should really know what the moon really is. When we have a full moon, this difference is 6 constellations. Okay. When the moon is getting smaller, when it's half the difference with the sun. Now, remember, I want y'all to be clear because I don't want y'all to lose the fact of how this moon and this sun is rotating around up in that sky. I want y'all to remember it is based on what is going on underground, underneath your feet. That is why the ancestors said, as above, so below. Let me say that for the slow ones in the back. When the ancestors say, as above, so below, you know that Baphomet that most people are afraid of. Shout out to Bobby Hemmett. He was the first one that I heard say that it wasn't spookism. It's your shit. It's your ancestor shit. And Baphomet is pointing above, is pointing below. Okay, and shout out to Top Cats. He went into even where that came from. So I can't give up his game. Need to go over to BCU and come to his class tomorrow night. Okay, because I'm going to take a nap. I got my snacks. I'll be snowed in. Got my snacks. I'm going to be ready. So with that said, the sun and the moon is coming from the big Tesla coil, i.e. the black sun underneath us. And the energy coming off of that black sun, that electromagnetic energy, is creating the image of the sun, the image of the moon. Okay? How the moon goes around in a circle in the sky, how the sun goes around in a circle in the sky, is based on how that electromagnetic coil turns. Okay? That Polaris sky, that the Polaris star that you see in the sky fixed, that's based on the energy north magnetic pole coming from the big Tesla coil in the ground. Okay, I don't want y'all to ever forget that. Okay, because if you got that, everything else will click for you. All right. Shit, I had another point and I didn't set up and lost it. Oh, well, maybe it'll come back. Okay. Let's just keep going. All right. We could see. Oh, that's the other point I wanted to make. The stars that you see in the sky, they're also coming from energy points on the earth. Okay. Ley lines. The natural ley lines. I know that's a lot. I'm not going to go into that. Those that know, y'all know. Brother Odel has explained it, and I know it's a lot. It's a lot. I know it's a lot to put together, okay? So I want you to understand when you look up in the sky and you see the sun, you see the moon, you see the stars, you see what they're calling the planets. It's not millions of miles away. It's not out of space. But it's a as above, so below. Okay. All right. So let's keep going. Okay. Let's see what Vibey Vibes got next. Okay. He's just showing his clock again. All right. Giving an example. Da 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 da. Come on. Date. Do 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 do. Come on, Vibes. The sun is in Taurus. Okay, so shout out to all my people that do the birth charts. Shout out. I know y'all know this, okay? Let's go to Vibes example. Taurus starts 20th of April. Sun moves 3 little sections in Taurus. 3 little sections are 15 days. Estimated date, April 20th plus 15 days equal May 5th. Who knew how to calculate time?
Ancestors.
Mm-hmm. And they knew how to do it accurately. But let's continue. So, Darvis, I know you don't come over here and listen, but I'm going to tell you something. If you get back on Topcast panel, they're talking about some time, I'm going to take the time. I'm going to have time that day. And I'm going to drill you on this. I'm going to drill you. You're going to have to give me more. And I don't want to hear nothing about no Pope, no Rome, none of that, baby. You're going to have to prove to me where the Moors set up this timing system. Yes, Empress, we did it without a damn watch. Let's continue. Do 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 do. All right, Vibes, what are you saying? Okay, time. We have to see the civic system. Damn, y'all, this is deep. We have to see the civic system time scale with the Latin number characters. Okay? Oh, the Latin number. Okay, so the Latin numbers must be the out. You know what? Let me just shut up and let you go. Because they called, okay, so is 9 and X equals. Let me just go back and pause that. Is it still on pause? Yeah, it's still on pause. We have to see the civic system time scale with the Latin numbers characters. So that particular Latin, yeah, that's what they was telling us, Roman numeral. Okay, I wasn't lying on them. Child, they better stop playing with me. I will slap fire out these people. So that represents 9. And X represents 10. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, that is Roman numerals, because if it was V, it would represent 5. The X represents 10, and if it's digit before, it's 1. It's -1. The digit after is +1.
Okay. Okay, so in a little defense. But I thought the X represented 10 in Roman numerals, or am I off?
True. No, you're right. You're correct.
Oh, okay.
But I'm saying that's how you know you're correct, because if the 1 is before the X, it's 9. If the 1 is after the X, it's 11.
Yep. Okay, so X is 10. So, all right, this is to my other niece, Razzle. Yeah. I know you know this answer. And son Scotty. So 10 is representing the X. What does 1 represent? What does 0 represent? Now, I know you know this. Nephew knew why. I'm going to sip on this water. What does 1 represent? What does 0 represent?
The binary system?
Thank you. What's the binary system, nephew?
The representation of on and off in a electrical circuit.
Electrical circuit. Mm-hmm. What's considered an electrical circuit, nephew?
This world is playing. I'm not sure.
Yeah, damn it. I didn't mean for you to get that away. But that's fine. That's fine. That's why I say this shit is a computer. They set a computer. This clock is the computer. They set a computer on top of Mother Earth's natural ley lines. But what does the 1 and the 0, the binary, represents in the physical world? Bring it to the physical world. Yes, Shrugs. That's why I love Shrugs. A bad motherfucker, y'all. Y'all just don't understand. Shrugs said the Matrix, the program. Yeah, which is another way of what nephew was just saying. But what I was trying to get at, okay, this the nerd in me, y'all. This the nerd. Computer systems are just, they run off of the 1 and the 0. Okay. Okay. So I just thought this was fascinating. That's when it clicked to me. I said, oh, wait a minute. Shit. The ancestors knew that this.
It's keeping count like a binary system, because it said it's a 1 and the 0. So on. After 5 on, you get a letter now.
Exactly.
B. After another 5, the letter is X. So it's still the same system, but it's counting now, and it's using V, X, and so on and so forth to count it out. So it is you're saying it's a clock.
Yeah, it's a clock. And let's just put it plain. That's why I told y'all it's a computer. Mm-hmm. And Shrugs got it. So this astrological clock is the computer. And what I am telling y'all is this was, now, although our ancestors knew, they knew how it worked, they knew its purpose, they also understood that this was just a simulation. Okay? They understood that what we're showing you now, how time is being calculated, because really time does not exist. Everything happens in the now. Okay? But they understood the matrix.
Well, essentially, Auntie, this is not time we're calculating. We're calculating the movement of the energy. Because what's happened before is already gone, and we're just following the energy through its cycle.
I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you that. But again, what drives the energy? Based on this clock, stick with the clock.
Brother Odel said it was set up before by the Argons. There was a group, the Ionons, a group of female energies that set up the energy, and then this clock was essentially laid over the energy field. Exactly.
So when I talk about cosmic colonization, I'm talking about this clock. So last week when I said burn this motherfucker down, this is what I'm talking about. I don't need nobody to tell me there's 60 minutes in an hour. For what? I am that I am.
They're tracking the movement of our realm. That's what they're doing. So they can, I'm going to say, manipulate it accordingly based on.
They have manipulated the natural ley line energy of the realm. That electromagnetic coil / Tesla coil / black sun is the computer that was set on top of Mother Earth's natural ley line. Now, if I'm sitting chilling, minding my business, what I need you to come in and tell me to lay on top of what I just do naturally, because I am that I am. Why would I need you to come in and lay some shit on top of me and tell me this is how I need your body to move?
So they can manipulate it.
Exactly. I don't need it. I don't want it. Okay? But nonetheless, I know that's going a little deeper, and you ain't gonna hear that from nobody else. People are gonna worship this clock. They're gonna worship the sun. I don't do neither, because I understand what it is. I'm sorry, go ahead, nephew.
No, they're going to, as you're saying, they're going to worship the clock, but people don't realize they're also worshiping their position on the clock in terms of their
absolutely
times. They don't realize that's just a point on this board game that we're being played on.
That a point on this board game that we're playing on. But I'm gonna tell you, the ancestors knew.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the ancestors moved a certain way, did things a certain way. They understood the associated energies on this clock. Okay. All right. Okay. So, and I want y'all to peep game that the X, XX woman, binary code 10. Coincidence? Nah. But let's just keep going. All right, what's the extra info? Vibes. Oh, yeah, let's go to the Bohemian time scale, baby. The pointer is at 14. The Bohemian time starts at sunset. Let me pause that. So from 14, that shows the pointer now till 24. That is the sunset. 24 minus 10 equals 10 hours. So the Moors knew what now? Oh, okay then. That's no disrespect to the Moors that know your shit. But I know y'all don't know this. Okay? Now, depending on those that are in these secret societies, depending on what level you're at, you may know it. But you ain't finna sit up here and tell moi that somebody with the title of Moors came up with that. All right. So let's, well, y'all, you didn't even know it. So it wasn't even no come up with, because you wasn't even close to going over what we're going over now. All right. So conclusion, we see that the sunset will be in 10 hours from now this day. So do you all understand how the ancestors were so cold with it? They understood exactly when the sun was going to set, when it was going to rise, what equinox we were in, when to plant. They understood the cycles on what specifically to plant and which cycle. But let's continue. All right. Okay, let's see what else. What else extra info you giving us vibes? All right, so he's going to show the moon phases in the opposite of the sun. Okay, yep, that makes sense. Let's see, because of the difference of the 6 constellations between the moon's and sun's constellation place, the astronomical circle disk, the moon's phase is full and it's getting smaller to the new moon in 14 days. So now who knew how to calculate time?
That's awesome.
You would have been better off, Brother Darvis, bringing in y'all book that y'all love to bring in, which is that Bible. Because even the Bible breaks some of this down. Okay? Now, the book of Enoch, which most folks are not familiar with, broke down with precision the sun and the moon cycle. Okay. All right. Let's see what else he's bringing out. Okay, so he's just showing the moon phases. All right. So just giving you different examples of the who knew how to calculate time again? Time 9:30. Date May the 5th. Sunset 1900 hours. Y'all in the military, child, you know my nerves be bad. I'm like, well, damn it, I don't feel like calculating. What's 1900? So I know you got to subtract 12 from there, right? So that's 7:30, right? Yeah, I think I'm right. But nonetheless, do you all understand how the ancestors, shout out to the ancestors, they were some bad motherfuckers, how they knew how to calculate things to precision? But let's continue. All right, where conclusion of for the example. What else you gonna bring next 5? I'm trying to see if we need to go. Okay, so he's just gonna show the actual, this is literally, fam, an actual clock in Europe, in Prague. Okay? And from my understanding, they used to have several of these clocks in different places around the world. This is the only one still standing. Okay? All right? So now we should understand these things. What they're showing you right now, they're calling that Bohemian time. So Bohemian time equals the total time of the realm. Okay, everything of the universe, everything of Mother Earth. Okay. And that Bohemian time, I'm going to have to do a little bit more digging and research. I think I found the key to pretty much all the symbols on this clock. It's probably going to take me a couple months to go through the information that I have. Okay. So the Bohemian time, and then the inner time, which they taught me was Roman numerals, which is really Latin. Okay. That's what they're showing you there. Yeah, so all of these symbols / sigils, they even mean something else. Okay. The ancestors that was really, really cold with it, they knew exactly what those symbols meant. All right. So he's just showing you, going around in detail, showing you this clock in Prague. Okay. All right. So y'all should know now that that cross that he's showing you, that's the electromagnetic pole. Not Jesus climbing up on that MF dying. Okay? All right. So, damn, Vibes, you did a great job with this. I ain't even finna sit up here in front you laid this out. You did an excellent, excellent job on this vibes. Really, really well respected. Okay, I literally need to. I go to Prague and see this clock and stand out there, and they said that's the only one left in the realm. We used to have them all over the planet, and this is the only one left. And people don't know what they're looking at. But what I'm telling you is our ancestors over in America, they knew these calculations. All right. Okay, so I think that's it with this one. Rock on out with this. Yep, that's it. So that's called a shout out to Sturgis from Vibes of Cosmo. Excellent, 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 excellent work. This one is called Astronomical Clock Analysis. Whew, child, that was a lot. Damn it. We went 3-something hours.
That was good, though.
All right. So there you have it, fam. Okay. All right, Brother Odel, if you still around, because y'all know it's Brother Odel is from the UK. So he's 7 hours ahead of us. So literally he's starting his day. So if you're here, Brother Odel, if you want to come up and go over the financial stuff, you can. If not, that's cool too. We definitely needed to go over this stuff tonight. We didn't plan it, but shit. This is the winter solstice. So the ancestor said, I don't give a damn what you needed to go over. What you thought you was finna to go over. You finna go over that stuff tonight. So there you have it. I know this was a lot. I'm not even going to ask. I'm not even finna bring nothing else into it. I'm not. Because it would start another topic. I think I've overwhelmed you all enough tonight. Oh, you said I'm a little English. Shout out to the original Brit Odell. Yes, shout out to Brother Odell. All right, so sis, and nephew, y'all have anything you want to put on it before we wrap up? Child, I'm more out.
That's pretty good, actually. Yeah. This is the way as you got to clear up that notion from the young man that more is created what they created. Like I said, good job on doing your research and getting that information out there.
Yeah, and it wasn't me. Shout out to Vibes of Cosmos. Because he put the shit together and shout out to the sis that brought me to Vibes to Cosmo. And just as soon as I saw it, I knew exactly what I was looking at. And child, I had to stop that original video. And I think the first one I saw of his videos was explaining what the sun was, what the moon was, and I had to pause, baby, go take a herbal refreshment break, come back, rewind that MF, replay it. I said, I know they playing with me. Okay? Because as soon as I saw it, I knew what it was. Okay? So I hope that the young man got some value out of what we went over. I hope this ties some pieces together on what you were trying to say. You were there, but you just couldn't give the explanations behind it. And what I do like, you were able to say, I said, well, how did you come up with that? And you would say, you know what? I don't know. I don't have an answer for it. I just know, because that's in your DNA. Okay? So now you should be able to start connecting more pieces. Now you should understand how you just knew, you just couldn't get that much in detail. Okay? And what I am telling you all, This the level y'all gonna have to get to.
You know,
Go ahead.
one of the things is the winter solstice always changes, because I was born yesterday. Not literally yesterday, but that's my birthday yesterday.
The 21st. Yeah, because I think they said it was what, the 21st or the 20, was it
22nd.
yesterday? When did they say the winter solstice is this year?
Yesterday.
Okay, yesterday. You understand why it changes?
Probably by the rotation of the coil and where it lands.
No. Linda, listen. Listen. Because see, what the ancestors didn't have to do, they didn't have to say, okay, because I added 5 days over here.
Yeah, the 5 days.
Our ancestors didn't have to do that. That's that bullshit with Brother Darvis. That time system that you thought the Moors created. That's that bullshit y'all came up, and why y'all can't keep the motherfucking shit straight.
Yeah, it always changes.
Why 1 year is the leap year, every 4 years it's the leap year, and this year winter solstice is on that day, because they're trying to fit their particular Gregorian calendar.
Yeah, it's our cycle.
So I don't give a fuck what they say on their Gregorian calendar, baby. That's what I'm trying to get you all to see. That's what I'm trying to get you all to understand. I don't give a fuck what they say on that Gregorian calendar. I need you to be looking at what does the cosmic or astrological calendars say. That's what I need you to understand. And if you can grasp that, you have the secrets of the realm, and you can go to the next level. So if you're taking the time to go through all of this research, to sit through 4-5 hours worth of YouTube videos, you need to be mastering this stuff. Because where we're going, you finna even flip that motherfucker over. I'm telling you, I know this hard to grasp. You ain't gonna hear nobody else say this. That shit is gonna go. Okay? But I need for you to understand it, because as long as you stay spinning on their clock, spinning on their time, you'll never get it. And they're always going to be doing sorcery on your stuff, on you, with our ancestors shit. And I motherfucking take offense to that. I take offense to it. So I need you all to understand. If that Bible is confusing you, get the fuck up out of that Bible. If you don't understand how to break the code, how to crack, how to read the code of the Bible, that it's not literal, get the fuck up out of that Bible. Get the fuck up out of what, such and so, the Gregorian calendar. I don't give a fuck about none of that. What we just showed you tonight, that's how you need to understand how time is calculated. That's the secrets of this realm. Okay? That is the secret of the Matrix. All right, so sorry about that. All right, so with that said, sis, you have any last words for the family? Yeah, I'm so hoarse.
Well, it's interesting learning, even though we did go over it before a couple times.
Going over
every time we go over it, I learn more.
I know.
Because then something else sinks in that we learned before. I said, oh, okay, that's why she said that before.
I know it's a lot.
So it's a lot, because we're on the Gregorian calendar they set, or whatever calendar, Augustine or whoever it was that was emperor at that time. And that's what they make us believe. But there is not their time at all, so, but they try to make us say, hey, this is so and so day. They name them after their gods. They name the calendar days after their gods and their rulers and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
So when you were talking, I forgot all about the Gregorian calendar because it makes sense the way the Mayans, and I'm part Mayan, it makes sense how that goes, It makes a lot of sense. And so, and then you said we're ascending upward under the Aquarius. That part I wanted this.
What do you
We're going
mean
to talk about
ascending up?
with
I need you to explain to me. What do you mean?
ascending. No, ascending. I don't wanted you to explain what you meant about it, but it's a good. I guess brother Odell is going to do that when he does the calculation of the finance and stuff, and what we're going to go into in 2023.
Oh, okay. We're already in the Aquarian age. I
Yeah.
been told y'all that, and somebody wanted to argue me up and down last year.
2007.
We knew, shout out to Brother Odell, we knew exactly when we were going in the Aquarian age.
Yeah.
See, I don't need no supposed guru and somebody telling me what they guru said, because I'm going by what the ancestors said. They were pretty accurate. We already knew that we were in the Aquarian age. Okay, so the ascension is twofold. We keep going over this. The false, fake ascension is what they're selling the public on 5D ascension. Wokeness. What we are telling you, that's partially true, but it's much, much bigger than that. What we are telling you is this shit is going to be burned down. But if you in your consciousness, you keep feeding into, oh, this is the clock. This is the clock. This is what we need to do. I'm in the Gregorian calendar. I need to do this. I need to do that. I need to do this. Then you're going to keep spinning round and round and round and round and round on that motherfucker. What we're telling you is you as a divine soul, as an ancient soul, you don't need no clock to regulate you. That clock stifles you. It imprisons you. That is the matrix. Shout out to Brother Shrugs.
Yeah, it does. It ages you too, because you set your cycle on what they say is going to happen to you at certain age.
And I don't appreciate none of that.
Yeah, exactly. So at 40 you do this, at 50 you do this, at 60 you do, and you can
fuck
throw that
your
out,
time,
all of it out.
Fuck your menstrual cycle, fuck all of that.
Yeah. Even
that's
death.
what we're trying to get you to see.
Yeah, you don't have to deal with that death cycle they always try to give you.
Can you say that again for the slow ones in the back, sis?
You don't have to deal with the death cycle that they give you. It's set on your mindset to say, hey, I control my life, not you. And you speak to your cells. You create life in your cells, You speak life to your soul and to your body and to your mind. And then you won't see all this so-called effects of the earth on your body, because you can defy that, because you have the right to live because you want to.
Again, I'm going to say this to the women, and this is going out to the women across the planet, okay? This is your shit. Specifically, Black women, you are the oldest on this planet, and I take offense to someone trying to tell me what to do in my shit. I take offense to that. You ain't finna walk through my front door and tell me, Rhonda, you need to do it like, who? First of all, you not finna get through the front door because I'm gonna tear your ass up on my front porch. Let's be clear. We gonna tussle in the yard, all my motherfucking yard decorations, all that shit gonna be torn up with me whooping your ass right on in my front yard, because I ain't even gonna let you make it up to the porch with that bullshit. I'm gonna tear your ass up. This is your shit. You are Big Mama. Black women, I'm gonna say this again to you. You are Big Mama. All of the women around the world from all these other nationalities, they're looking to you. You can't have your head up your ass thinking that you're lesser than. You are the biggest secret. The melanated people, you know, I know y'all feel we're the biggest secret. I'm telling you, the ultimate secret is the Black woman. That's who all these motherfuckers bow down to in private. And so you means to tell me publicly, see what you not gonna do, and all right, y'all, this finna get graphic, but y'all know how I roll. What you not finna do is fuck me in the dark and treat me like shit in the public. Oh no, nigga, that ain't never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. And Black women, that's what we are allowing. This is your shit. Don't nobody tell you what to do in your shit. That's any animal, any motherfucking insect. I don't give a fuck, baby. They supposed to move like you tell them to move or get destroyed. Because you don't have to fucking be here. This Big Mama house is what the fuck we say. Black women, you have to stand up and take your position. It is no coincidence of what is going on with them talking about birth rates, with them talking about abortions, with white women cussing out white men, kiss my ass, I don't need you, this, that, and the third, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Because it's closing down of the patriarch and going back to the organic naturalness of the planet. And that is divine feminine energy. Okay? We had it in harmony with masculine or male energy. It was whole. We didn't need a motherfucking thing split. It was whole. Black women, you got catching up to do. You getting there. I see you shaking it off. Like, wait a minute. I'm just not here for you, everybody to treat me like shit. You shaking it off. Need you to wake up faster. Get your shit together. You got to really step in your role and say, this is the way it's going to be. I don't give a fuck who likes it. Okay? And those of you, you know who I'm talking about. Because not every Black woman is going to get what I'm saying. But those of you get it, you get it. And you're scared. You're scared to step out in front and say, fuck you, the horse you rode on, nigga. This how it's gonna be. And if you can't be up in this motherfucker nice and respectfully, bitch, you don't have to be here. You're scared to stand in your power. And this ain't about kissing nobody's ass. It is the way it is. It's right and wrong is wrong. And this patriarch bullshit is wrong. It ain't never served us. It ain't enslaved you. It ain't enslaved your baby. It's babies. It has enslaved nations. You have to stand up, open up your motherfucking house and do deep cleaning. Get the rats and the roaches out your motherfucking shit. You have to do it. You're big mama. You regulate this shit. And the men that get it, they're right there with you as partners. This ain't about no dominating, no woman ruling over no man. Because that's
True.
That's patriarch.
True. Yeah.
The matriarch, we don't have to roll like that.
No.
Okay? So men that's intimidated, good. Get your shit together.
Rise up.
Or pack your bags. Because gone are the days that you think you gonna sit at my motherfucking kitchen table and your attitude is nasty. Black women, that's where you need to be. If these people aren't serving a purpose, they don't fucking deserve to be here. Period. I ain't finna argue with you, bruh. None of that get the fuck out my face. I don't want to hear about, oh, you need a man. Go on with that dusty shit now. Go ahead on with it, because I'm gonna hurt your feelings. If you cannot serve a purpose on this planet, you don't fucking need to be here. Purred. All right. So with that said, nephew, do you have any last words for the family?
I was gonna leave it at that. I was pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah.
Email to your game. I'll straight up tell you, once you start following your path, men them fall into position. Why? Because what you don't know, the biggest man is afraid of a woman. I'll tell you that straight up. Why? Because he came from a mom, and every man is afraid of their mom, right? So it's the front and denial of where the true power is. That's what they're really hoping on. But once a woman steps into the room, once their mom is in the room, you see them fall into position real quick. So it's to take that same mindset and apply it to your life. In nature, same thing. The bees, the queen bee runs the hive. And if the worker bee doesn't do what he's supposed to, he literally gets kicked out of the hive. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. If you don't go have sex with the queen to make more babies, she kicks you out. If you don't go find some honey, that nectar, she's gonna kick you out. So it's the same logic. The difference is now society has given the excuse for worthless men to keep good women. It's given the excuse.
Exactly. We fucking because of what now? You think you get the fuck and you ain't brought shit to the hive. Matter of fact, your feet was dirty when you came in this motherfucker and you done contaminated that cell.
Facts.
It don't even work like that in nature. So now you expect me to do, nigga, I will cut your throat. Not throat, well, that's throat.
Throat. That's all time.
Sorry, go ahead, nephew.
I'm saying that's where we mix up our roles and position. Yeah, we have the strength. Yeah, we have the protection of the tribe. But what are we there for? Protect the woman. And what's she there for? To make sure that the children are brought up accordingly. So you have to put ourselves in position. We only have that level of strength, man, to make sure the woman doesn't have to use it. She should be in a place of peace, a place of
absolutely
ability, because we've already taken care of all the fuck shit. That's our whole purpose in a sense. So this realm, I'm coming to understand, is simply that, to suppress that natural order of things. So instead of us being one and whole, it separate us out to say, no, women, you have no purpose, stay in the kitchen, and men, you go fight and bring everything home. But if realistically, if women were on the battlefield, first of all, there wouldn't be war, because women wouldn't support that genre. So you have to do what? Separate the women out of the equation. So everything is to separate the woman out of the equation. That's only how this realm is functioning. So realistically, men have to bring the woman back into her position and let her do what she's supposed to do. That's it.
Exactly.
Like,
That's
once
right.
you
Let me
Set the planet straight.
Exactly. Put her in position. Back the fuck up. Give that.
because I'm gonna tell you something. I have not went to see the Woman King. Cause I'm not putting on no motherfucking. What the fuck I need you for, nigga? So you telling me, what you telling me is that I got to put over my motherfucking bra, the metal thing, and I got to go fight all these niggas. So I need you because of what now? I'm confused.
Yeah, that's true.
You should be killing. How can you? I know, Auntie, as a woman, how are you gonna kill another woman's child?
Because first thing I'ma tell you, nigga, how did they get through the front door?
Right.
Where the fuck was you? How they get through the front door? So now you expect me to armor up and fight for you? Now, nigga, I'ma slit your throat and put you the fuck on out.
Well, you gotta fight for yourself. You don't need them.
So listen, I said you're supposed to slit his throat, your man's throat. You're supposed to slit his.
That's why I said throat. I'm a slit, but but keep going because make no mistake. I'm not arming up to fight a motherfucker for what? I'm a slit his throat.
Right, and use that as a defense for the next man. Say, listen, you guys are think I'm gonna fuck around? No, that was my man. That's gonna be you if you're gonna fuck around.
They be like, this bee is crazy. Who's next? What the fuck you think wrong around this bitch? No, you're of no use to me.
Worthless in that point. That's really how nature would have
done. So all
it.
of this whining, I don't want to hear none of it, nigga. I'm gonna ask you again, what's your purpose? And if you think sitting up fucking harassing me is your purpose, oh, I got something for you. You better find a new one.
Simple.
If you want to continue to be up in here, you better fucking find a new one. Goddammit, you better find yourself useless. Because I don't need you. The planet doesn't need you.
Malcolm X showed us our purpose. We're supposed to be at the window with the shotty, ensuring that the woman could what? Be with the babies, chilling in the back.
And that's just on that physical level. That's how far we have fallen.
Sure. That's what I mean. The men are not even willing to do that part. Go get your warrior queen.
Yeah, that's why Woman King. Okay, right there, you got me all the way fucked up. I'm not going to see that bullshit. I got to arm up and fight.
But that's what they want. That's what the system wants you to do.
No,
they want you
the day I gotta go fight a nigga that's with me, just consider yourself dead. You might as well go and slit your own throat. You might as well. Because you're of no use.
No, not at all.
Okay. All right. So with that said, fam, Brother Shrug says, Earth manifests your will and intent to incarnate. Women bring forth that will and intent to manifest that which you are and project it into her Mother Earth, and the cycle continues. Exactly. Mm-hmm. So I'm supposed to do all of that, arm up and go fight. So I'm going to ask you, nigga, you here because of what now again? Baby, what's your purpose? No. Black women, get your shit together. You're taking on stuff that you shouldn't take on. And you're going against your soul. You're going against nature. So you have to take a hard look in the mirror if you're putting up with shenanigans. If you got your cape swinging and you doing all of this and this and that, and you got a nigga laying next to you.
You're supporting the simpism in him.
I literally had to cuss somebody out that, I mean, I've known for a long time. I'm like, bitch, I know you done lost your mind and bumped your motherfucking head. You calling me, asking me for XYZ. You got a nigga laying up next to you, your fucking husband?
Mm-hmm.
And you think you finna call me for my little means? I will slap the fuck out of you. Don't play with me. This me you talking to. Oh, you forgot? You forgot just because I ain't been to Columbus in a while, you forgot I'm the same one I was back in my 20s. Bitch, I stomp a knot in your ass. It's not acceptable. You are
Don't be the
allowing
doormat.
it.
Yeah, you can't be the doormat.
Shit. And then you think you gonna have your nigga pimp me? Bitch, you let him pimp you. So anyway, any more last words? I take that
Bring
as
it
a no.
home.
All right. So we didn't get to the last final financial stuff. I'm going to be honest, fam. I wanted to take a break next Thursday. I'm not sure yet. I have to play it by ear. Brother Odel, hit me up on the back end. Let's see how your schedule works, and we'll see if we want to do a show on the 29th. And then we still need to discuss the series for the new year as well. Okay, so that's all I have on that, fam. Let me give a shout out again to Vibes of Cosmos for your important, incredible work. Thank you, Sturgis. We so appreciate it. Give a clap, a shout out to Legendary Top Hat. We're doing this based on his suggestion. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I am gonna cover that tonight. So thank you for that. I didn't even realize that this is literally the winter equinox. So I was literally supposed to do that tonight. Shout out to the BCU fam. Y'all be on y'all shit. I'm just so proud of y'all. Y'all get it. We all nerds together. Shout out to the Truth UnCONPromeyezed family. Y'all get it. I know y'all was being patient with me tonight, going over this again. Hopefully, it's getting easier and easier to digest this information. So shout out to Nephew Nuwa. Sitting on the panel with us. Thank you, nephew. Shout out to Sis Sandra, y'all. Sis Sandra that came up to the 21st century, baby. She done learned her something new tonight. Shout out to Sis Sandra. From her Bluetooth, okay?
Oh
Listening
my goodness,
on her
that's
Bluetooth. Woo-hoo. Shout out to Sis Sandra. Shout out to the YouTube chat family. Love y'all very much. Shout out to y'all as well. And then shout out to the YouTube family that was watching tonight as well. Shout out to y'all. Okay. So
Thank you for your help.
Oh, girl, I was like,
Thank you.
I'm like, I hope we.
I mean, it was crazy.
It was, and I'm like, wait a minute. We brought it up. It's like boom, boom, boom. Oh, thank God!
Yeah.
It only took us 10 minutes, fam. She's been going through this for months.
They keep giving us different information to do it, and it never worked. But we got it. Just two women.
So I don't know what man is giving that ill-advised motherfucking information. But we figured the shit out in 10 minutes.
It shows if you guys were to team up collectively, or where we would be as a species.
Yeah.
Blink, 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 blink. All right, then, fam. So don't forget tomorrow night, go out on the BCU website. Sis Treese, if you don't mind dropping the BCU link and where they can go if they want to catch the live lecture tomorrow night that Top Cats is gonna do. I'm not gonna give up game what he's gonna do it on, but I'm telling you, it's some shit you ain't heard. I'm just finna tell you that, and I got my snacks prepared for tomorrow. I'm gonna have my legs crossed, and I'm telling y'all now, you could call yourself coming up in there if you want to, jacking his shit. We gonna start calling people out, cause not nary one of y'all, not nary one, done came up with this stuff. You just haven't, okay? We're gonna call you out, okay? If you really want to truly come and learn something, come on over there and learn something. But come up in people's house, be respectful. Okay. Give people their credit where credit is due. Okay. All right. That's a big pet peeve of mine. People run off, and what be frosting my tits is that you still don't even get right what people put out. And we be sitting back like, that's my shit. That's my shit. And you ain't even put my shit out right. Okay? So you being warned. Y'all gonna start to be called out. Okay? Because I constantly get my shit jacked from big content creators. Right before we jumped on the air, I saw a big content creator go over some shit that, again, I was the first one that brought that information forward. And here they come going over the bullshit. And not only do they not credit me, you don't even credit, you don't even list your fucking source where it came from. You don't even credit the source. That's why I was able to tell that young man earlier today, no, baby. I was the first Black content creator to bring that stuff forward. Okay? And I'm only saying that because we're tired of you all jacking our shit and getting it wrong. That's what be frosting my tits. The shit be wrong.
Yes,
nephew. All right. So that's all, fam. We finna be up out of here. I don't know if we're gonna be back next week. I don't know if we're gonna be back next week. So, nephew or Sis Sandra, you have anything else you want to discuss with the fam before we rock on out?
Good. Just keep your heads up, guys. Hopefully, Auntie can come through next week and get another dose of the Truth Uncompromised.
Indeed. And again, to everyone that's under the storm threats, wishing everyone to be safe. Matter of fact, after I end this live, I'm gonna step out and see, because I heard the rain hitting my office window, but it kind of sounded like ice. But you all please be safe, okay? So with that said, we may be back next week. I'm not for sure. I'll have to see how Brother Odel's schedule shake out and how the energy is gonna move.
Yeah. You can probably give me a text.
Yeah, you know I know how to get in contact with you.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And it's snowing in Portland now.
Oh, in Oregon?
Yeah. Portland, Oregon, yeah.
It was colder in Dallas than it was here where I'm at.
Dallas, it's like 30-something, 36 right now here in Cali.
Yeah, let me see what my phone is saying.
You needed your white Christmas somehow. So.
Yes,
but
it's still saying it's 43 degrees here. So it was colder in Dallas. So Dallas, I'm going to tell y'all why y'all getting that cold. And I'm just being silly. My stepbrother, they just moved to Dallas. I don't even think they've been there. They may have been there 2 months because they came to Ohio for Thanksgiving. I'm pretty sure they're not coming for Christmas, but they brought that to y'all. I'm being funny, of course, but I just kind of cracked up. I'm like, well, damn, y'all just brought the wintertime to Dallas. Poor Dallas people. So anyhow, all right, fam, love you all very much. We'll see if we're going to come back next week. We'll let you know. Thank you all for your support. And with that said, we're going to rock out with our closing music. We are Truth Uncompromised. Peace and love, family.